Alright, it's time to party. I'm feeling a bit tired, but my time with gaming is limited now, so I'm gonna take every kind of opportunity. Where do we leave off though? It was like before we joined the screening team. And then I can't remember like what else. Something. What are we doing again? Hey Jason! Hi! I didn't see you yesterday. It was at Ops for field practice. Oh, right! Don't try to change the subject, you guys. The work I talked about? Oh yeah, hold on. Jason and Wayne coming out of the same room. Were you talking about Jason's job? What's the verdict, Wayne? Did you let Jason go? Let him go? It was his own choice. Huh? You gave him the ops? No, Jason decided to work with us. Awesome. I was expecting that. I have work to do. See you guys later. Oh, bye. He's gone. Busy with this or that. Does he really have time to manage the division? Too late to change your mind. You're stuck with us. Congrats for nabbing the job. Welcome to Silencio for real this time. Not much of a career though. Ha! Ha! Hey, it's about time. I have contract sessions. Edith asked me to cover for someone else. I've got files to prepare too. Talk to you later. Bye. Goodbye. 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 Okay. May said she ran into the CEO on our farm the other day. Huh? The CEO? Again? Yep. His Majesty is mighty interested in our crappy little farm for sure. They say he's here to see his sweetheart. Sweetheart? Like his mistress? You sure about that? I don't know, alright. There's this gossip going around. They say his sweetheart is a senior executive at our farm. Wow. There could be a grain of truth in it, you know? Why else would the CEO visit a wreck like Silencio so often? Silencio! It's cute. Oh, hey. It's a big day, yes? You're about to choose between screening and ops. Wayne was pretty nervous. Keep saying you'll probably go to ops. How did it go? Which side did you choose? What if I told you that I chose ops? Huh? Do you think I'd be mad? Oh, I'm a bigger man than you thought. Just curious. I hate ops, but not you. He's a good buddy. But if you work there for too long, I may end up hating you too. Let's not worry about that far, though. So, did you choose screening, right? Of course, I had to for you. Nah, I didn't do it for anybody except for myself. You're the man. Now enough about you. Now I must make the big decision. The soda today. Invest in health, not soda. Get out. Hey, for real. If there's anything you need help with, just come and find me. You can always trust me, sweetie. What is he telling me that for? What? We're on the same team now. I'm not your sweetie. Thank you. Okay. Now I have a big decision to make. Bye. 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 Now I'm passing by the restroom. I might as well take a pee. Oh, the crazy guy's gonna be in there? Oh. Yep, he in here. Good call! What the hell? What's wrong with this guy? You have picked a good spot, mister. A socially appropriate young man. Great! And he just scared my pee away. Guess I better leave him alone. I should have did it right behind him. Which floor are consulting? Logistics. Screening. Entry room. Don't have to pee anymore, huh? Okay. Wait, what? Do you have anything to do here? George is gone. 往下. He's not here anymore. Did the IIB lock the door after the investigation? What's up? Door locked? How do you know? Well, because they must know what they're doing. Why didn't you tell me then? Is there any way to open it? There is, but you won't like it. I suggest cutting off the power. A lot of unwanted attention. What attention? It's total blackout. No one's gonna see you. Relax. Listen, follow the wiring. Locate the breaker box on your floor. Turn the master switch off. That will get you a total blackout. Then the magnetic lock disengages. I have the floor plan here. A breaker box should be in the break room. Can't you use some of your hacker mojo? What happened to your morning briefing? I can't hack anything unless you have the beacon up and running. Capiche? Hey, if you seriously don't like my idea, think of something yourself. You've been there for 2 days. Use your field knowledge. How do we do that? Wan Xiang. 圣火。圣物。In the break room, though. Wait, what break room? This break room? Pantry room? Oh, hi, Jason. I heard about it. Welcome aboard. But I heard the salary here is kind of low. Thank you. You're welcome. So what are you doing here today? Mr. Liao asked me to make him some tea. I'm not here. You didn't see me. What happened to that guy? The one I knocked out? You're asking about him? That's awfully nice. I don't have any good news to share, though. I heard. Death sentence, most likely. This is unfair. He's a victim, too. The one killed by him is the real victim. Yeah, there's something fundamentally wrong with this world. Right. We must try to make it a better place. I should go now. Nice talking to you. See you later. Bye. Talking to her is like treading on thin ice. I don't like this woman. Eh? Why? Edith is obviously nice. You will know when you grow up. Go cut the power, Jason, if you're really, really sure about it. I wasn't sure. I was Okay. Wouldn't this be like the first thing that you would check? What's this? Power outage? The elevators are dead too. What's going on? Internal pneumatic system. What a ridiculous kind of plot though. Like, why would the magnetic door like suddenly unlock itself when it's out of power? Like, what? That's like literally like terrible security. And it's like The power isn't even like locked up on this floor. It's just in the pantry room. Which I guess there is a door, but like anybody on this like level is able to access it if they're an employee. I need to find a computer first. Connected to Silencio intranet. Owner registered as Eva Ye. Take the beacon off. Wow, wow, wow. Done. What are we doing now? Oh, we're putting on the rain. What's that sound? Power's back on? Did you get it? Guess. Guess. You blew it? Relax. He wouldn't ask you to guess if you blew it. Now what? Attach the beacon to Wayne's computer? Yep. Easy peasy. Just don't get caught. Hey, Jason, wait. I need to ask you something. If Edith remains here, I have to kill her. How am I supposed to install the beacon? Did you see anyone going into the break room when you left? Why ask? A blackout just now. QQ went to check and found the breaker box was broken. I thought he just gently turned it off. Breaking a breaker in the breaker room. Breaking a breaker box in the break room. Oh, was it you? Shit. That's not funny. Okay, I was kidding. I guess the breaker box is just too old. Anyway, QQ will check the surveillance footage later. Crap. I'll be caught if he does that. Calm down. Get the beacon online and I'll take care of the rest. Follow the plan. Hey, Jason. Did you see Jeff today? He's outside the contract rooms. Nope. What's it for? He's our suspect. Nothing really. Some colleagues are summoned to HQ for questioning. I was asking Jeff to cover for them. He's not responding to my message, though. I thought maybe I should tell him in person. So did you see him? Yeah, I did. Oh, good. Thank you. What do you mean, thank you? Nothing is, like... Install beacon. Man, installing this thing is so much harder than pulling it out. Now, here you go. Jason? What are you doing? Crap, I'm caught. My shoelaces are loose. Right by Wayne's computer. I mean, what are you doing in Wayne's cubicle? He's caught. Alert, alert. Shut the heck up and remain... Calm the heck down. Shut up, you both. I'm asking you a question, Jason. I'm checking out Wayne's pictures here. Ah, which one? She seems somehow expectant. The one with you all guys at the dinner party. The one here. This one here. Some sort of award ceremony? That one, huh? She's a bit disappointed. That was taken at the end of the year party. I thought you were looking at the award one. That's from last year. We won a bronze trophy for outstanding performance. Everyone was so happy. Our hard work was appreciated, especially when we were given so much to our contributors. His heart felt proud of it. Ah, sorry, I'm rambling. Take your time. There are some good memories there. I'm going back to work then. Nice. Well done, Jason. Yeah, establishing connection. Let me see. Surveillance, access control, rating system. Ah, feels great to be in control again. Control freak. Don't stand there, Jason. You're attracting attention. Go back to your seat. Quick. We need to discuss the next steps. Bossy. I like that, like, it's not suspicious at all for me to be just, like, running around like this. Now's the real deal. Jason. Ready? Infiltrate ops? Anytime. Isn't Lawrence coming? Correct. Are you ready? Is Lawrence coming? Oi! He's asking you. Right now I'm waiting in a super long line. Take that as a no. It's just you, Jason. Relax. You have me. This is going to be a walk in the park, almost. It's much easier than moving the beacon. Just go down, plug in the decryption device, wait a few minutes, and voila. See? Simple. I'm supposed to get down there. I can grant you elevator access then. Won't that leave records in the log? It will, but didn't Neum mention that? Okay. I'm gonna go ask her. Trying to patch her in. Wait, she's in the middle of a mission. Ouch, my ears. Is that someone firing guns? One more second. Done. Sorry for the noise. What's up? Jason needs to go down in the cellar, but he doesn't have elevator access. I see. Since it's only Jason now, I won't insist on a clean job. So, you can grant Jason elevator access via the beacon. Ooh, that solves one big problem. Feel free to beat my expectations, Jason. If you can find better ways to acquire elevator access, be my guest. The trash men are here. Need to go. Sit you up. The trash men? Who or what are those? No problem. Bye. That's it. If you have any fresh idea, give it a try. I'll cover your back if there's nothing you can do. 23 out. Grants temporary access to the cellar. Kathy away. I could borrow this. Shouldn't be a problem as long as I put it back. 23 could wipe the surveillance record. They won't even notice it's gone. What did you just pick up? How did you know I pick up something? I have access to all surveillance camera feeds. What's that? You don't need... Let's say you don't need to tamper with elevator access. Huh. You do have your ways. Not bad. Don't forget to put it back when I'm done. I'll just keep that. Forever. Jason, I was looking for you. Do you have a minute? Guess he wants to talk about Tone. However, it's okay, Jason. Go talk to him. Interacting with your colleagues is part of acting natural. Jason? I guess this is about time? Oh, sure. What is this about? Let's do this at my desk. London, 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 London. Tyler looks terrible. This is the roster of consultants a couple of days ago. According to this roster, Tung was originally assigned to Jeff. I'll be honest with you, Jason. It hurts me to say this, but it looks like Jeff is the sole suspect. I know denial is useless, but I hope somehow I'm reading it wrong. Over the last 48 hours, I've exhausted all possibilities and impossibilities. Only you and Jeff could have taken Tung for consultation. What if Jeff was framed? Why would anyone do that? Would you be seriously going out of the way to frame a nobody? It makes no sense. I'm supposed to report to Auntie about my findings. But as you know, she's not the manager anymore. Meaning, case closed? I thought so. The thing is, I just received a notice from HQ. They're tying up loose ends Auntie left behind. In the process, they noticed this investigation. Now I'm told to hand over my findings within today, or else this whole thing will be escalated. Uh-oh. I hope you understand, Jason. If somebody has to turn on Jeff, it has to be me. He'll be practically a dead man if this gets escalated to HQ. At least I can try to downplay the situation in my report. Yeah, that would be the best of all nightmare situations. Wait, are we sure it's Jeff now? Perhaps. Now I'm about to inform Jeff in person. If he could turn himself in, his case would look slightly better. Hey, Jason, tell me. I'm choosing the best of all possible outcomes. I knew you'd agree, but now I need to hear how it affirmed. I need to hear it affirmed. I'm doing what I can to help my friend, not backstabbing him. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this assignment. In that case, it will go straight to HQ. Maybe they don't find anything at all. Then Jeff would be safe, and I'd be spared of this situation. I can't say I'm comfortable with it. You think HQ wouldn't find anything? No, it won't take them an hour to know what we know. Who am I kidding? Let's go. I must face Jeff one way or the other. Tyler? Mr. Liao? You're after the wrong guy. What? I slipped tongue in. Jeff has nothing to do with it. How do you know about our investigation? I know about Tyler's investigation. You are surprised, Go ahead. Check surveillance records. I was nearby during Tong's consultation record. I planned to take over Jeff's shift and let Tong pass. However, Tong was assigned to Jason and you couldn't take over a field practice session. Correct. I knew Jeff wouldn't mind taking one of his shifts. But this guy is a totally different story. Ask Jason if you don't believe me. He saw me there. Tyler's counting on me. He was there, alright. That changes everything. You can't always check the surveillance footage. Why did you do it? For money? Tong is one of my old friends. She helped me a lot back in the day. I was only returning a favor. And why are you telling me this? I received a list of Ms. Ye's unfinished business from HQ. They know about this investigation and they want a closing report today. I thought I'd better step up in case you picked a random scapegoat under pressure. And let me guess, this scapegoat would be Jeff. What's your plan now? What else? You just write down my confession and submit it to HQ. What about Jeff? Don't tell him a single word. I don't want him to see me as a corrupted old man. But he will find out once HQ makes an announcement. Let's leave that for later. For now, don't tell him anything. That's it. Write and submit the report, then keep your mouth shut. Can you do that? Sure, I can. Good. Good. What do you think? Well, I think he's taking the fall for Jeff. You're not alone. Although we can't prove it. Unless... Do you think we should tell Jeff? Let's tell him. For real? Why? He has the right to know. He would know sooner or later, no? But then it would be too late. Too late for what? He couldn't do a thing about it even if we told him right now. Do you mean he'd step up and take the fall for Mr. Liao? He deserves a chance. I believe it will stop Mr. Liao from taking the fall for him. I wouldn't allow him, even if he wanted to. That's not what Mr. Liao wants. Sorry, Jason. I'll report as it is. His stance is firm. I'll write the report and submit it before the day runs out. HQ will probably take actions tomorrow. What's the worst case scenario? Severance. Pension plan voided. Possible lawsuit for indemnity. His retirement will be very miserable, to say the least. Anyway, that's the situation. I will handle the rest. Thank you, Jason. I didn't do anything. Don't say that. Being here with me is tremendous help already. I can't imagine how it feels to take this burden alone. Really. Thank you for everything. See you later. Then doesn't it make sense that like the younger guy should take the fall because like his like, well, I guess like he becomes like kind of unemployable. Hey Jason, what's up? Should I tell him about Mr. Liao? Mr. Liao turned himself in, saying he helped Sidney Tong pass our pre-screening measures. George? But how did you know about that? Tyler and I have been investigating the case all along. It came to Tyler and I happened to be around. It's requested by HQ, isn't it? They must catch the mole and seal loopholes. Why are you telling me this? Because I believe he is taking the fall for you. Am I right? Fuck! Tyler! What's up? I know everything! Wait, Jeff. What are you talking about? I can't let George take the fall for me. Calm down, Jeff. Jason told you everything? Tyler's looking at me accusingly. Yeah. Okay. Listen, Jeff. We can keep Mr. Liao out of this if you step up now. Good. But to invalidate his confession, I will need your side of the story, the whole truth. Miss Tung helped us a lot. A few days ago, she came to George saying she needed money to visit her grandson. As we all know, George doesn't have that kind of money to spare. So she asked for a contributor job. But George said no. She was heartbroken, so I thought, why was Mr. Liao hanging around when Jason was interviewing Tung? Just coincidence? I'm not buying it. He wanted to stop me. Assigning her to Jason was his doing too. The idea was that if she's not admitted, no one would find out my little trick. Looks like it's not that simple though. It's a bot. What's the punishment for me? I don't know yet. But chances are you won't be able to keep this job. Huh. But George will be left alone, yes? Yeah. Good. I will talk to him then. It's not right to ruin his life because of my shenanigans. You just wrote the report based on the truth, Tyler. Okay. George Liao, an old grumpy guy with a poopy face. You know what? He was not like that before. Once he was a very helpful not-so-old guy. Annoyingly so. He used to actively offer anyone help who might need it, like some sort of salesman of good intentions. And I don't know what happened. Suddenly he became this selfish man. Jeff. No, I have him. He became what he is because of me. My mom passed away, leaving me to George. He raised me like his own son. He actually could afford to lend Miss Tung that money she needed. But all his savings were set aside in an emergency fund for me. I didn't argue with him, telling him that I don't need the money. Unsurprisingly, he wouldn't listen. We've been having fights, yeah. You just saw one yourself, Jason. Anyway, I said my piece. I think we know each other a lot better than before, George and me. I broke the rules to let Miss Tung through. Of course I'd take the consequences. Let's just see what HQ wants to do with me. Don't you blame yourself, Tyler Shaw. I screwed myself up royally. Simple as that. Huh. I knew you're blaming yourself. Okay then. Now, if you folks excuse me, I have work to do. Sure. Thank you, Jeff. I'm glad you had to talk with Jeff. I thought you hated me for it. I did a little bit in the beginning, but I'd regret it for a lifetime if we didn't hear him out. And what he said at the end of it, that took a massive load off me. I'm sure we'll have all the best possible, with the best of all possible outcomes. Thank you, Jason. I owe you one. Let me know if I can ever return this favor. No need. Maybe for now. Just remember that the offer stands. I'll go back to work then. The report won't write itself. I guess you have to do work to do too, as well. See you later. Wow, what a heartful, what a beautiful story. Let me go buy his computer again. Really like the one where they're all together. Civilians are gathering up near the Legislative Assembly protesting against the infringement of privacy by the flop farming and AI industry. Many call their concerns unreasonable. Still, to hear many sides of the story, we are interviewing some of the young protesters. Over to you, Willow. We need transparency. How much privacy data does Vision have on all of us? Everything is powered by AI, and every AI program relies on Visions as flop farms. Have you ever thought about that? Everything about each other is passed through their processing centers. They could have made a copy of it. Vision is infringing on everyone's privacy. But there is no damage in that. What? Although the infringement of privacy sounds scary, it's really not that big of a deal when corporations are only using our data for better, personalized services. Aren't I right? Did they ask for my consent? As a matter of fact, they did. All legally operated apps and services have end-user license agreements with privacy consent sections. Who the hell reads them? Those agreements are crazy long. Still, by clicking yes, you did give your consent. Again, that supports my point that we need more transparency. They're intentionally deterring us from reading the agreement. How do you think they can do better? A full disclosure has to be crazy long, to use your exact words. That's the problem. They operate the service, they write the agreement. We just... Between the government and corporations, the current practice is as good as can be, considering feasibility and practicality. Most people seem to agree, as your protest doesn't see much support. Don't you think that the majority has more say in this matter? It's because the majority is not aware. They need a whistleblower. I know what you mean. Protesting against the government isn't the best way of whistleblowing, is it? Shouldn't you prioritize educational programs? About that. Protesting is a form of public education. Yeah, right. And don't forget the key to the problem. We need to know exactly how much private information Vision has in its farms. You mentioned user licenses and consent. That is a good point, a great point. We have given our consent to service providers, not flop farms. You mean, let's say there is a food delivery service. I have given it my consent to collect my private information for personalized services. Then they outsource the actual computing work to Vision's flop farms. In this process, Vision has access to all my private information. This is the problem. I never gave consent to Vision. None of us... Sorry, excuse me. Did you just say Vision? I did. Why? And you mentioned Vision twice? Are you specifically targeting Vision? Well, you can't put it that way. Vision is not the only corporation operating flop farms. There's, for example, Tendril. Are you intentionally leaving Tendril out? Huh? What? What does Tendril have to do with... I agree with that. We need more transparency. Is Tendril a stakeholder behind this campaign? Wait, we're not... You're dodging the question. I'm not, it's you. Oops. Sorry. We're running out of time. Back to you, Laura. Thank you, Willow. As you can see, this protest campaign, although small in scale, doesn't seem to be so simple. Is it backed by Tendril? Well, without further proof, we can only see that it's a possibility. Now, a short advertisement break. Ling ding 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 ding. What if we can find because she obviously she didn't go downstairs, right? Wonder what else like you can do. What was that voice? Why didn't the door open now? What? Ding 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 ding. No one's here. Ding 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 ding. Okay, well I guess we just go to maintenance then. Shuttle platform. That van I brought is crap. The hover engine doesn't carry much load. Give it a break, you're loading it like a pack mule. No, I'm not. Seriously, man, hover systems are all the same, alright? They don't push themselves up. It's the magnets between the road surface doing all the work. Well, you're right. You're right. The elevator lights are blinking again. Wait for elevator. Holy mother of... Huff, huff. Rose moves this shit by herself? I don't freaking care. The question is, where the heck is she? Looks like screening. She likes to go there every once in a while. Plus, their division lead just announced this open house policy. Huh? What for? Beats me. Damn, that light is blinking again. Who's gonna fix it? Leave it be. Tell Rose later. Don't. You tell Rose. She sends you down to fix it. Crap, you're right. Crap. A reminder before you go down. We'll be out of touch while you're in that elevator. The walls are radio proof. Let's establish comms again when you come out of it. I need to cut comms too. Talk to you later. Hurry the heck up, Lawrence. Don't count on Jason for everything. Oops. He's already out. That boy needs to learn his manners. Because you've been mean to him. I'd hang up on you too if I were him. The problem with Lawrence is that he thinks in a linear way. I have to nudge him every once in a while to change his course. It's hard to be me. I can't tell if she means it. Say, it's just you and me on the line now. So? Never mind. You're boring. Hey, your ride's here. Hello, Jason, do you copy? Copy. No. Good. Got bad news for you. They have shut down most things in the cellar for maintenance. That includes the surveillance network. I don't have a camera to hack into. Looks like they simply cut the power. Does that affect my mission? Why don't I just turn everything on? It shouldn't. Shouldn't? Good to know. I don't have visual on your position. Can't tell if anyone's coming. You're on your own. Improvise. Are they after me? No, but if you don't have a legit reason to be there, don't get caught. Go to the garage. I'll start a car for you. Will this lead a record? No. Don't be a baby like Lawrence. I thought you're the cool one. What does this have to do with being cool? Do you mind? She's being a pest. Seriously, get moving. Quick. Anyone coming down to the cellar will catch you there. I'm trying to help where I can. 23 out. I don't know if I can trust her. I gotta help fix the control panel. How do I fix the light? Oh, so the din 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 din. Damn. Huh? I thought I saw someone. You must be seeing things. Probably. Ooh, I don't think they saw me. Is there someone coming? Don't answer if yes. How's it going? I heard the door close, but there's no visual. Are they gone? I don't think... Yeah, they're gone. We found a place to hide. Quick thinking. Proceed according to the original plan. Dun, 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 dun. Dark in here. I checked the access log. The ops office should be completely deserted now. Go right in. Gonna go in there. This place is really deserted. What should I do now? 23. I'm in. What's next? I'm in! Roger! inside the ops office, there should be a chamber where the racking system is. The thing I worked on yesterday? Where is it? Good. Let me know when you're there. Oh, you will need to take a short elevator ride. All systems are turned off. You need to locate a control panel nearby to turn the thing back on. Ding 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 ding. Why does everybody just like have these like? Oh. What is he doing here? All these fucking. Didn't he get reprimanded yet? What? That Liam Su? What is he doing here? Who's that? A racker. Oh? My intel says he's a senior racker. What is he doing here? Racking is suspended. Maybe he left something at work? Nah, he's doing... we have the same objectives. Maybe he left something at work. As long as you're not caught. Go on. Turn on the elevator. The control panel is in the far back. Din 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 din. Welcome to the office control system. Verifying user identity. Not a member of Ops Division. Access denied. Denied security check. This damn thing is acting up, 23. Identity verified. Welcome, Jason Dye. Cool guy 666. Cool guy 666. The elevator's on. You're welcome. What's with that name? Hee hee. How do we get on there? Liam Su is about to come back and we're gonna get caught and then it'll like, oh! Wait, we're both trying to sabotage this place. Are you inside? Yeah, I'm in. Good. There should be a big ass console right in front of you. Look for a port. What does it look like? A square one with light dots around it. Find it and plug the decryption device in. That's it. Neat, huh? Designed by yours truly. I always say user experience is a thing. I can't tell if she sure is. Hurry up, Jason. I saw a bunch of people coming down to the cellar. Shuttle destination. This office. Who are they? Okay, I'm trying. Don't have visual, but the access log says they're HQ staff. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bunch of lights on it? What is this? This looks like those two slots, but I don't know. Is this one? Hold on. I need to... Done. All data retrieved. Unplug and move your ass. Can I start the day? No. Liam Su. Auto save. It's you again. Crap. I will take over from here. You are dismissed. Open that door for me. Calm, Jason. I know that voice. Yuna Su of the IIB. Oh, and then it's Liam Su. Let's find out what she wants first. Got to say, you're a real special man. Always appearing in the wrong place at the wrong time. How did you pull it off? You don't have the security clearance to come down here. Listen, Jason. The only rule you're breaking is entering an office that is not yours. Otherwise, she's got nothing on you. She can't touch you. Don't take her bait. I didn't know the army is training agents to infiltrate civilian corporations now. She knows my background. I'm an employee of Vision. For now, let me guess. You're here to find out who is trying to kill your girlfriend. Huh? I'm sorry for what happened with Franz. I respect her as a woman. Capable. Intelligent. How much does you know? Is she part of it? Yeah, you heard her. Believe it or not, I am not part of this. Tell me, what did you find up there? What do you mean? Please, let's skip playing the dumb part. You know, my job is to catch and investigate rule breakers. I can ask those gentlemen to search you, if that's what it takes. Give her the decryption key if they choose to use brute force. Your safety is the top concern. Even if you manage to take them down, you can't get out of the farm. No, I can't just... Don't want to? No, because your uncle is going to come and beat the shit out of them and save me. On second thought, never mind. Forget that I asked. Huh? Consider this an offer of friendship. Whatever you found, keep it. Hopefully you will trust me more in our alliance. What alliance? We are here for the same reason. I'm trying to figure out what's happening behind the scenes too. It's a shame to admit, but they used me. She's lying. She can't possibly know nothing. Vision is trying to hide something. The hiding part is not a problem. Corporations have secrets. But when they try to hide things from the IIB, that's a real problem. She doesn't know what's on the hard drive, however. See? Our interests are aligned. We should form an alliance. How do I know I can trust you? Trust or not, does it matter? I don't want or need you to agree. You know you don't have any other option. From here on, I will conduct my own investigation. I'll let you know when I need you. And when you don't need me, I'm not cooperating. Feel free to do your little investigation. I can't stay on this farm all the time. There must be an insider to run errands for me. I'll be in touch. Now, show yourself out. I have work to do. What kind of work? Do you think I'd tell you? I thought we're an alliance. You don't have a reason to refuse. I refuse for no reason. Now, show yourself out. You did well, Jason. Don't dwell on it. Bring the decryption device back and we're done. Liam Su. Stealth section. Ooh, I should be safe. Yeah, I have to go off the grid for a moment. Not you two, roger that. Simple as that. You're the cool guy. Nia needs me to prepare something. This disrupts the plan. The van... What van? That's it. 23 out. Hey, the van. The van. Hello, Jason Dye. Woody-chan? Woody-chan? Let's cut to the chase. I've made a breakthrough. Ivan Zhang usually goes by the name of Felix Zhang. He runs a noodle restaurant for cover, and he has weapons smuggling business on the side. Oh, he's in beside the subway. The restaurant is right on the street. I suppose you have been there. On top of everything, he also does human trafficking, slipping outsiders into Wanpei. He is not your average citizen, but he is an invisible connection to the source. I told you that he possessed some source technology? Maybe. We must have a talk with him. When? This evening. We should find him in his restaurant. Okay. Listen, I told you how I do things last time. I'm in touch with everybody and make sure nobody is in direct contact with anybody. Theoretically, this applies to Ivan Zhang too, although he is not an MBU. I am taking you with me for true reasons. First, you already know about him. I do not need to protect his privacy. 2, you gave me his lead, so you deserve to know. This is how we foster trust. Are we clear? But does Ivan Zhang know we're coming? Yes. He knows who we are, when we're coming, and why. There's one thing he does not know. That you are the MBU who used to control him. I don't know what you did when you were in control, but chances are he didn't like it. Am I right? I killed one of the subordinates with his body. For our own good, do not let him know. Can you do that? But I want him to know. What? Why? I want to apologize. He deserves to know. I respect your choice, but please make sure it happens after I'm done questioning. Will you? We can't afford to compromise this. I can't promise anything. Then we must cancel the meeting. Let me ask you again. Can you make sure your big reveal happens after I'm done questioning? Okay. Good. See you later. Oh. Woody Chen. Cynthia Ho. Hi. Nice to meet you again, Jason. The elevator is here. Let's go. So, do you like... Don't you think they should put a chair on this bench in this elevator? Sounds like a great idea, right? I should weld a bench onto this elevator myself. Why don't you just bring... Can you do that? One welding machine and some steel bars. Of course I can. I mean, is it allowed? But the additional weight could reduce the elevator's effective load. She's seriously considering it. Oh, are you a formal employee now? I formally start next week, I guess. Ops? Actual screening. Huh, really? You're a lot like Justin. I thought you'd choose Ops. Hey, I thought you went to Ops for field practice yesterday. Did you witness the critical system failure? It happened while I was there. I was in the middle of racking. Jeez, I can't imagine. We're doing all that we can to fix things, but so far we can't even locate their cause. The current plan is to take systems offline one by one. To rule out possibilities? HQ isn't helping either. We tried to convince them to shut down surveillance for just 1 hour, but they refused. I don't know what the problem is. What's the big deal? It's not like some super spy will hear the news and infiltrate the cellar within 1 hour. Well, this system failure is really something. Senior employees told me they've never seen anything like it. Simultaneous malfunction across the whole cellar. This can't be natural. I thought it was just a... You suspect sabotage? It's a possibility, although I can't imagine how it's done. And frankly, what's the point? Only takes a couple of days for us to fix it. Sorry, poor choice of subject. It's alright. Hey, did you hear about Jade? She's talking about Jade and the lost hard drive. Otherwise, they had fired Jade, but Mr. Liao took a fair share of responsibilities. Now at least she has a job. I thought Mr. Liao was hell-bent on showing Jade the consequences. The old man didn't have the heart to do it. That's the situation. I thought you wanted an update. I didn't help much. Jason, this is out of nowhere, but can I ask for a favor? Is it the me-specific kind of favor? I sense a no is coming. Depends on what it is. Right. I need you to do me a favor and tell Wayne no. What? He asked me out to the movies earlier today. I wanted to say no. You don't like him? I do like him. It's just that it's complicated. If I rejected him straightforward, what would happen next would be very awkward. I can see him blushing all over and rambling. I can imagine that too. He's cute when he does that though. But I just don't want to break his heart. So what, you feel better if he just shrugs it off after being rejected? I don't mean that. Wayne's reaction is a big part of the problem though. I know he does that because I mean the world to him. The thing is, I don't have anything to show in response. It makes me feel guilty, I guess? Maybe not guilty, but very, very stressed. Complicated, yeah. No, I can't. Can't run. Can't hide. I know I must face Wayne myself. Sorry for wasting your time. Please forget what I asked. Poor Wayne. Do you think you don't like Wayne enough? You're not ready for a relationship yet? Relationship? It's funny. talking about relationships like a teenager when I'm 30 plus years old. It's not like I'm not ready. You're not into men? I guess I'm just not ready to make commitments. Commitments? A large part of my life is about work. Being in a relationship, I'll feel obliged to give at least half my time to my boyfriend. But it's the least that you should do, no? That's why I need to tell Wayne no. I simply can't do it. If we end up together, I might break his heart. I was afraid that I could never love him as much as he loves me. I thought maybe he needs me far more than I need him. Ron said something like that when we started this relationship. And I was like, I don't care. Maybe Wayne doesn't mind. Listen, nothing is perfect. You guys can make it work. Maybe you should give him a chance and see how he reacts. A chance. He's Wayne. I do want someone to love me, a relationship where we support each other. But if freedom is at stake, I guess I must let the relationship go. You don't have to choose one over the other. Is that so? Maybe you can find a like-minded partner. Between relationships and freedom, there has to be a balance point somewhere. You're right. I need to think about this. I gotta say, you're a good listener. But somehow I just want to tell you things. Ron said something about like that too. But thank you for listening. Thank you for sharing. You make a great therapist. We have arrived. See you later then. Whatever you decide, good luck. Yeah, thanks. Yahoo! Hey Jason, I see you're out of the elevator. Why do you keep watching me? I just came out of the relationship consultation session. Are you done with your thing? Yes sir, to the shuttle platform for rendezvous. You're here? Which part of the platform? There's a cargo van. I'm in it. And there's a surprise for you. It's my lady. She's got Yvonne. Where's Lisa? Stop. Her again. Exactly the same thing happened yesterday. Come over here, please. Does she know about the alliance between me and Yunasu? I'm carrying the decryption device with me. Hopefully it doesn't trigger the sense scanner. Is 23 watching? Come on. Say something if you are. Excuse me, but I must perform a full scan on you. Hey, nice to see you again. Not you again. Please stand still. No, don't beep. Beep, beep. All clear. You're free to go. Ooh. For a moment, I thought it was done for. She's just saying that. Heart pounding, huh? I thought it was done for. It's my work, man. They can't find it that easily. Not with crappy scanners like that one. You intend to keep me worrying? Thank you. I know I can trust you. Of course. She's not used to direct compliments. Now that Yunasu agreed to let you go, you didn't have to worry even if you were caught. Easier said than done. Come to the shuttle platform for rendezvous. It's basement 9, 8. Do we have any reason to go back out? I forgot. Oh yeah, I remember now. I should have remembered. I was like, I think I do need to do something. Oh, is she by her desk again? That does it. Surprisingly smooth. Perfectly clean job. Ah! What? You almost gave me a heart attack. It's on my desk all along? What? The pass? We turned this place upside down and you're looking for it and you said it's on your desk? Kathy. Kathy! Have your eyes checked. No way! I checked it on my desk like 1,000 times over. Ugh. Ah! Smooth operator. They didn't suspect a thing. Smooth operator. How is it saying it's still 87, 88 when like literally the whole fucking core is like shut down right now? My immersion is ruined. Where the heck is Wayne? Smooth operator. Ooh, but we can't have a dinner out because now we have to meet that guy. Woody Chan. Hey, Jason? Have you left the farm? I'm still here. Great! Since you're formally a member of screening now, here's some work for you. Remember the assault the day before yesterday? On top of that, our security system has been very reliable. Now want screening staff to work in pairs in the contract room just in case. Not reliable? How? Correct. Mr. Liao needs to sign on a few contributors but can't find a partner. No one wants to go with him? Ugh, that is correct. I feel how frustrated he is. Working with Mr. Liao could stress people out, you know. Very true. I just realized you're part of the team now, and you can take this opportunity to gain some field experience. This counts toward your work hours. Find me at my desk if you'd like to. Mr. Liao's time is flexible, so no hurry. If you have other things to take care of, go do it first. That makes a legit excuse for me to stay at the farm. Anyway, I should hand this decryption device to Citru and the gang. Enough phone calls, Jason. The van is unlocked. Hop on in. There's a surprise inside. This better be the good kind of surprise. Can I go back now? Like, what happens if I go back? Did it 5 minutes ago, though. 晚辈 beer. 10几名9天 Wow 安全有 Wow 晚辈 beer Wow 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 Hey surprise Fran Citru is here too Show more spirit F Fran what are you doing here Oh hey Liking the surprise, eh? Why you bring Fran here? Very much. Smart answer. To keep her under protection. We can't leave her alone. A BTW, I'm in the driver's seat. Can't have so many people in the back. Blame the frugal boss for not getting a bigger van. I spent most of the budget on your hardware upgrade. I know. Can't love you enough for that. Wasn't Citru on a dangerous mission a while ago? How's the mission of your others going? Tracking down a fugitive. Didn't take long. Tracking down or shooting down. I heard gunshots. I thought this kind of work would take a while. Owl is very efficient. This is not relevant, especially to you and Franz. She's forcing a change of subject. Say, why did they assign you on other missions? By which do you mean... They know you're already knee-deep in a big one. Calling you back in the middle of a dangerous mission doesn't make sense. Owl is not your typical average law enforcement agency. We deal with all sorts of situations. Hot swapping between multiple missions is more common than you think. We're required to maintain maximum mobility in case of emergency. Let's finish what we came here to do. Jason, the decryption device. Do we have the data, 23? We do. This would take a while. Roger. Take your time. Now then. How are you feeling, Jason? As good as can be. Bad. Why ask? You just went through a series of infiltration activities. I need to evaluate your stress level. As good as can be. Is that so? Good. Since yesterday, you saw Yunasu twice. So 23rd told about what happened in the cellar. What do you make of her? She's one huge walking trouble. She's an opportunity. We can use her. She's a puppet of visions. She's a real threat. I don't know yet. I see. How do you feel about your infiltration task? Gotta do what I gotta do. It should be not my job. Dangerous, challenging, and thrilling. I've gotta do what I've gotta do. I'm not sure how I feel yet. I see. Is this some sort of profiling or evaluation? More or less. What for? I need to know what kind of people I'm working with. Should I believe it? Okay, enough questions. You did well, performing infiltrations without any preparation. Plus, don't remember I told you, Nia. He's got some great reflexes. He dodged witnesses twice, all on his own, while I had no visual. You have an eye for talent, Nia. I know. Hey, folks, bad news. Or maybe it's good news, depending on your perspective. We retrieved way more data than expected. This is about a whole decade's worth. Meaning? Meaning, first of all, my invention is awesome. And it will take this crappy computer days to cross-reference all records. I could build a cluster processor with what we have that could shorten the process to hours. Your call, Nan. Shall we wait until it's number crunching numbers? We can afford a few hours. I'll ask the security officer to extend our parking permit. Is that safe? Won't they have questions? I showed them a visitor pass from H-Vision HQ. They won't suspect a thing. How did you get a pass? How else? Forged it, of course. Are you sure? Chillax. These security officers have learned better. No questions asked as long as you have a pass. I did plenty of tests with funny titles like Blackboard Technician or Plumbing Aesthetics Assessor. As long as that pass looks legit and the barcode works, they don't care. Huh. I mean, seriously. Who the heck even has blackboards these days? I'm muting her. Jason, go back to the farm while 23 is still working on the data. Find yourself something to do and wait for further instructions. What about Fran? She stays here. Can't let anyone see her. I'm taking the time to learn from Miss Siju. Learn what? Franz is interested in her work, so I'm giving her a tour of things. Now I know how to tell someone without getting caught. What do you need that? Wow, teach me when you've got time. Sure. That's it. We'll let you know when we have results. Copy that. 1B. Alright, we're going to the Wayne's office again. Or didn't it, like, say that we should go to consulting instead? Yeah. You can see what's going on here. Huh? I should talk to Wayne. That's one heck of a waste. Decline, we just won? Yeah, totally. Right, they brought a ridiculously large amount of flops and they didn't use any at all? Why do they do that? There's a shortage of flops and the price is going through the roof. There's an arm race going on. Huh? Pretty much every industry relies on AI these days, yes? That's no excuse for wasting flops. Let me finish. Sorry. Exactly because of the shortage, they must secure a reserve of flops in case they need it in the future. Plus, buying more flops indicates the company is planning some big moves. Their investors would love to hear that. I see. But what? I mean, flops are generated by our contributors at the cost of their lives. They just waste it like that. Is that what you're trying to say? Yes. See it this way. We talk about human resources all the time, right? Whether it's physical labor, or talent, or brain juice. Fundamentally, it's the same. Humans are a kind of resource. Capitalism 101. Well, we have to assign everyone a value anyways. This is it, until we have a better alternative. Don't dwell on it. You have enough things to worry about already, no? Right. Mouths to feed and bills to pay. Where's George? He's gone. You've decided to pair up with Mr. Liao? Not a problem at all. Great! Today you'll do something different, not signing on new contributors. The objective is to explain how we handle premature termination to some signed contributors. I've never seen any manual about that. Premature termination? Rejection response during flop generation. They are not fit anymore. We must terminate their contracts ahead of time and pay them accordingly. Mr. Liao will navigate the session today. You just sit there and watch. Edith? Where's Mr. Liao? He went downstairs. He said that he can handle them by himself. No need to waste time. Catch up with him, Jason. I think he hasn't started yet. I'll leave the rest to you. Wayne. What's up? One more thing. I told Mr. Liao already. Don't give any benefit that is not listed in the contract. He tends to do that. I know he means well, but that will eat into our overall budget. So you wanted to help contributors as much as possible, within a reasonable range. I can tell he's struggling against himself. Everything considered, just use discretion. If Mr. Liao is being overly generous, give him a nudge. Like, do I stop him right there? No, persuade him. If he doesn't listen, I'll have a talk with him. Now go. Mr. Liao should be in one of the contract rooms. Wow, I like that. Mr. Liao. You actually came, huh? You thought I wouldn't come? I'd hoped. I see why no one wants to come now. You said that I shut up. Don't talk an eyesight to ask you to. Sit and watch. Understand? You don't boss me around. Damn, brat. Let's go in. You brat. You deserve some correction. Hello. I'm George Liao. Nice to meet you. I'm Jason Dai. Why are they talking? Especially the weird guy. Especially the guy, weird vibes. As you know, Miss Chen, your husband's contract has been terminated because of rejection response. Much? Excuse me? How much? I beg your pardon? How much money do we get? You can find the payout. You can find the payout figure in the notice letter we sent earlier. 9 years? He was shorted for 9 years! Now you're terminating the contract 1 year earlier and cutting the pay by half? Is he brain damaged? How are we supposed to live? How can he work? I'm sorry, Miss Chen, but we must proceed in accordance with the contract. The contract? According to the contract, he has 1 more year. The contract does contain a premature termination clause. We are following... Enough lies! Hey, are you okay, honey? We can't now have one more mouth to feed and less money to do with it. Miss Chen, stop. I don't want to listen. You can't do anything. I know it. We are leaving. No, I mean, have you checked our subsidy programs? Subsidy? Yes, we can offer additional subsidy. Wayne warned me of this. Shall I stop him? You simply need to sign here. Wait, we can't provide subsidy. Please sign here. Here, sign. Good. I'll arrange for additional payment as soon as possible. Really? Yes. I promise. Thank you. Thank you. If there is no objection, you're free to go now. Let's go, honey. Oh. We shouldn't have given those subsidies back there. Excuse me. I need to make a phone call. Phone call. Hello? Mr. Lee? Subsidy. Funding. Position. Can't hear what he's saying. Yes. Right. But accounting. Not the best place. Call again? Yes. No problem. Wait for me here. I need a restroom break. The look on his face is scary. He's continuing the phone call in private, I suppose. But who's the guy on the other end? To make Mr. Liao so humble, must be someone much higher in the hierarchy. Hmm? Edith? What's she doing here? Hey, Jason. Just swinging by to see how you guys are doing. What's up? Nothing. A quick few questions, maybe. Did Mr. Liao try to offer extra subsidies or benefits? How did she know? He did. I see. How did you know? Mr. Liao did that before. Did you get a phone call from someone? He was calling somebody. Oh? Are you sure? I am. Anyway, there was a phone call for sure. Good. Thank you for confirming. Thank you, Jason. Why these questions? Aren't you gonna wait for Mr. Liao? No. It was nice talking to you. Bye. Goodbye. 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 Did Wayne send her to check on Mr. Liao? What's she poking around for? Aren't you busy working on the data? I was wondering that too. Watch out for yourself, Jason. Don't get involved in office politics. Office politics? Between whom? I don't care. I have nothing to do with Vision when this is over. How am I supposed to know? But I can tell it's about time to pick sides. One bad move and they'll swallow you alive. What do you think I should do? Stop lolling around. Figure out what's really going on before it's too late. Do what Eunice Su is doing. Hey, he's back. I'll leave you alone for now. Sorry. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Let's continue. Is it just me who is suddenly a lot more uplifting? The next contributor has his own share of challenges too. His family is not here for him, and he took away all his compensation. I tried to contact them, but they haven't responded. Poor guy. For this session, you just sit there like before. Don't speak until I ask you to. Chase Luo. Good day. Good day, Mr. Luo. My name is George Liao. This is Jason Dai, new employee under training. He is here to watch and observe. Don't I get a chance to speak? Ah. Huh? He's in a whole lot better shape than the previous guy. Where's my daughter? I don't see her here. We're trying to locate her at the moment, too. Is that so? Then the payment for contributing is... Yes, she took it. Because you listed her as the soul. I know what I did. Sir, Never mind. Just tell me what happens next. You mean... I know you don't have any power to do anything about it. Let's just complete the procedure and be done with it. Thank you for understanding, but... It was a bet. I thought my daughter wouldn't ditch me. I was aware of possible consequences before being racked up. Well, I lost. I have a gambling addiction. Is the reason why I ended up here in the first place. A good gambler knows when to admit defeat. Come on, where should I sign? Let's get this done and I'll go home. He's weeping. I have a child too, Mr. Luo. Not my own, but close enough for me to understand how you feel. Kids, they don't always grow up like we want them to, but it's their life. All we can do is watch and wish them the best. Leave the rest to fate. What are you getting at? We take care of ourselves and leave them be. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Making you feel better is not my job. My job is to provide clients with actionable plans, such as subsidy. Subsidies? Not again. How much money do you have? Mr. Liao? I know what I'm doing. In your case, not a subsidy per se. Please check this offer out. You may need to provide additional biological data, but there's good play for it. This is ridiculously generous. Vision will pay that much for my biological data? Yes. But don't you have it already? You monitored everything while I was racked up. We need your permission to use this data for research and publication. Really? Really, F? I'm not aware of any policy like that. The old guy is inventing excuses on the fly to give away free money. How could he afford to do that? Forgot to tell you, F is on the line too. She's bored. Watch your tongue, Jason. I can't find a reason to say no. Here, sign. Now, what's the catch? There is no catch. Payment will arrive in a week or so. With this money, I could... And Mr. Luo, we have your daughter's current contact. I will send that over to her. She's not responding to us. But if it's you, things could be different. I can't thank you enough. I thought she was... That concludes our session, if you have no more questions. I have other appointments. Pardon me. Please, don't let me hold you any longer. Bye, Mr. Luo. Bye, and thank you. Goodbye. Why did they get... I will take care of the subsidies. Don't worry about it. Don't tell Wayne unless he asks. Where do you find the money? I have my way. Oof. You just saved 2 families today. Not me. Vision is providing the money they need. Now we're all done here. I have work to do. See you later. That's it? That's it. And he's gone. What do you make of it, 23? Of what? That old codger? George Liao. He is a sponsor, I'm sure. Sponsor? How else could he afford to give that much in subsidies? Out of his own pocket? He's just trying to be nice. That much I do get. As to the sponsor, though, I have no idea what's in it for them. Maybe they want to impress? Maybe they're just trying to be nice, too? Nice people generally don't get rich. Huh? Is it ready? Is she talking to someone? Indicator light turned on. Green? Thank you, F. Why do you call her F? Oh, I forgot to mute myself. She calls you J, I call her F. Problem? Now I have work to do. Talk to you later. I better be on my way, too. I have to talk to Edith now. Oh, agent from HQ? What is this about? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I have work to do. Whatever investigation it is, I have nothing to do with it. You know what you have done, Georgie. He is very unhappy about it. I thought... I just... Come with me. He wants to talk. Sir, you can't just take employees away without... Did I ask for your opinion? No, sir. Don't let me repeat myself. Come with me, Georgie. Okay. You, back to your work. Yes, sir. And Mr. Liao is going with him just like that? What's this about? Jason, come back to the office, now. The IIB just took Mr. Liao. I know. Just come back right now. What now? Mr. Liao, I'm coming. He's gone forever. Ooh. What do they think they are, those minions of HQ? They can't just walk into the office and take our people away. I know, but... Jason, you're back. Tyler's angry. That's a rare sight. What do they say? Which they? Those agents. What did they say before they took Mr. Liao away? Knew what they had done. They said he had made someone unhappy. What? That's it? No mention of Miss Ye? As far as I heard, no. Should they have mentioned her? IIB told us they are taking Mr. Liao away. They said he may be an accomplice of Ms. Ye and a theft of corporate secrets. Oh my god, he's about to get assassinated. Huh? These incidents are related. So George Liao and Eva Ye were conspiring together. But Sichu never mentioned him. They've been terrorizing the whole farm for 2 days. And now they're making arrests. I said I know. We must find out what this is all about. HQ obviously wants Mr. Liao. The accomplice thing is only an excuse, or so I believe. Considering what Jason heard, there must be more to the story. Well, me, you think so? I think so too. Care to explain? Isn't the conspiring type? The agent didn't even mention Miss Ye when they took him away. Right, that doesn't make sense. What shall we do, Wayne? What now? Jason, did Mr. Liao offer overly generous subsidies in the contract room? Is that important? We have way more important urgent matters. Did he? Did he do it again? Yes, he did. See, Wayne? Did he do anything unusual in the contract room? He made a phone call. What? To whom? I have no idea. Did he call whoever it is by their name? He called him Miss or something, although I forgot exactly what. Mr. Lee. I see. Did you notice anything unusual? Edith came to check on us in the middle of the session. Edith, what for? She asked whether you needed anything. I thought you asked her to? I didn't. Anyway, I will talk to her about it later. Why are you asking Jason these random questions? Trying to gain a better look at the whole picture. But these questions, how could they help? I need to think and check a few more things. Wait. Jason, you saw the man who took away Mr. Liao, right? Yeah, kind of like a beanpole. Why? I need you to find out who he is. How am I supposed to do that? Ask those IAB agents. They are all over the place. Some of them must know something. Wait, Wayne, is the agent's identity really that important? When they took away Mr. Liao, I made a call to the IIB officer in charge of Ms. Ye's case. Yunasu? She just responded, saying she doesn't give the order. What? Who could it be then? She has no idea, or she says. Maybe she doesn't want me to know. Bottom line is, she said that agent is not one of her men. Whoever sent him, they outrank her. That is. It means our theory is plausible. Someone at HQ wants Mr. Liao. We must find out who this is soon. We must find out who this someone is. So, Jason, I need you to find out the identity of that agent. I know his name. Huh? What's his name? Do I really know? Roland Shu? Golan Shu? Loran Shu? Oh shit. What was his name? I think it was like either Logan or Roland, right? Or Golan. What the fuck? Cause like it was like in the dialogue, right? Even though like we're not really supposed to know. Who was that? Shit, I can't remember. I am not certain anymore. I'm assuming it will let us back out and like Roland Shu. Logan Shu. Never heard of that name. Me neither. How did you know? How did I know? I just know. Are we doing tongue twisters now? This is not the best time for jokes, Jason. We really need to find out who he is. Can you do it? How am I supposed to do that? Go around the farm, ask IIB agents you run into. There must be at least one agent per floor. Maybe we'll find something. The thug on this floor is particularly mean. The one in the entrance lobby is like a lot nicer. Or just too lazy to do his job. Oh, you're right. But Wayne, having Jason around is totally random. We are running out of ideas. I'll give Jesse a hand then. I have other tasks for you. I'll give you Mr. Liao's work account. Go and examine all his documents. Huh? So it's like Edith's like a snitch then? Like did I like not pick that up? Especially financial forms and receipts. But why? That would be a mountain of files. Focus on this year's. No. Just check those from this April. Go. I will, but what? You don't think Mr. Liao has done anything wrong, do you? I'm not sure. Okay. I'll go and check his files. Thank you. While you go for look for leads, Jason, I'll be looking for clues too. We'll keep you updated. What if we can't identify the agent until then? In that case, we have to improvise. I simply don't believe this is related to Miss Ye. Something big is about to happen, right here at Silencio. HQ is about to make up their mind about farm closure too. I won't allow screening to be sucked into this vortex without any preparation. First things first. Find out what's happening to Mr. Liao. Jason, find out who that agent is. Tyler and I will comb through his documents for clues. Go, Jason. Identity of that agent. 23 might know something, but I can't get in touch with her now. London. Ah, hey Jason. Not Jason. I was wondering if you could maybe sort of do me a favor. You saw me having a fight with Catherine, right? That helps? Yep. Well, we just had another fight over the same thing. It's pretty bad this time. She suddenly, like, froze up mid-fight and stormed out of the room. Why do you keep butting her? What did you say to her? Kind of the same crap as before. That point is, Ops is a very bad place. She doesn't belong there. Okay. I know I am the problem. I shouldn't pick fights with her, really. I'm just worried sick that she might want to transfer to Ops. Why do you worry about that? Didn't she already tell it? Because her talent is more appreciated at Ops. Plus, the Ops team gets paid better. All those rumors about farm closure aren't helping either. Suppose Silencio closes shop, the Ops team will most likely get transferred to other farms, unlike us. She has every reason to switch over to Ops, right? I think she likes screening more. No, it's like contextually we understand that like she does actually want to transfer. And she doesn't want her like people her peers to like judge her. What else do you want? I don't know. Anyway, I'm dead sure that it's all my problem. I'm banging my head against the wall and interrogating myself for nothing. I mean, Kathy is her own woman. Whatever she does, I shouldn't have any say in it. I would just want to tell her I'm sorry. But she's not responding to my messages. If you happen to see her, would you tell her that I'm sorry and that it's all my fault? Why don't you tell her that yourself? If she's not responding to my messages, I guess she wouldn't want to see my face. You will have a much better chance. Would you do me this favor? Sure. Thank you. Usually when Kathy's update, she'd cool off around the shuttle platform. I guess you'll find her there. I'm counting on you, bro. Just tell her that it's all your fault. Yeah. Sorry for the trouble, Jason. You again, huh? What's your business? We met once earlier today. Do you know that I need the name of the agent who took George Liao? Do you know the agent sent by HQ? Which one are we talking about? All IIB agents are from HQ. I mean the special one. This one doesn't look like IIB. IIB? I've never heard about this. However, I know where you can find the answer. Where? Hold on for a second. You must do me a favor first. I need, Shy. I need you to get the phone number of someone in the screening division. Could you? Picking up girls, huh? Give me the name. Quentin Shu. He just went into the office. You're interested in him? Of course. That's why I'm asking for his phone number. It's okay if he says no. Just let me know. Success or not, I'll tell you what I know. How about that? Why don't you just go inside and ask him? I'm a bit nervous, so I can't imagine he's a shy type. What do you say? Think about it. No problem. Come find me if you change your mind. I do not trust him yet, so... Quentin, there's this weird guy looking for you. Dun, 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 dun. Who's this? Oh. Jason? What's up? What uniform is that? Situ? Is that some sort of disguise? Yes. Sly grin. I do have a pass, but a little disguise can't hurt. The cup of coffee is part of your disguise too? You look good in it. I'll take it as a compliment. Thanks. Franz says I can find 23's favorite coffee blend in nearby, so I went and get her some. She's busy though. I'll wait until she's freed up. She asked you to run errands? No, I just thought she deserved a treat. You're being awfully nice. She's nicer to me. Her sweet smile is so out of character. What's up? Do you need something? I need 23 to look up something for me. I'm afraid she can't. All computers on board are busy crunching the data you retrieved. Just a quick check on surveillance log files. The way she looks at me seems to say no, I guess. Sorry, but you can come back later. It's okay. See you later then. Keep in touch. Have you seen a girl? Oh, there she is. Jason? What are you... How are you feeling? Not too bad. Do you need something from me? Quentin says sorry and it is all his fault. She's hesitating. I know how much QQ hates ops. No, I should say, I know how much everyone at screening hates ops. Of course they're not happy when I go down to the cellar so often. But you have good reason to go there? You do what you do. They have no right to judge. I know. And they're not really judging. Except for QQ, of course. But even QQ is admitting that he's not being very reasonable. Can I tell you something, Jason? Sorry, I'm a bit busy right now. I keep telling QQ that I'm helping ops out. The truth is, I'm there for special training. The work I do at screening has stopped being a challenge. This job has become a comfort zone that I'm no longer so comfortable with. At ops, I can get an opportunity to make use of my skill and talent. It's a great learning experience. Why don't you just... I need to tell him. Because I don't want him to see me as weak. I gotta know QQ and Tyler here at this very spot. Are we going over personal history now? Right off the bat, QQ and I didn't like each other. You know how he talks, not a friend maker. I wouldn't say that. He said my job was for noobs. I said his was for dogs. We fought all the time, but slowly we got to understand each other. We tackled a tough job together. That was the start of a friendship. We recognized each other's ability. But these days we're drifting apart. I found that QQ is learning stuff. He wants to pass the senior engineering certificate test. I, on the other hand, am not doing much meaningful work. That's why I applied for this training opportunity at Ops, to learn and match QQ. Hold on, why do you have to make this a competition of sorts? She doesn't want to get left behind. Do you have a lot of friends, Jason? Hardly any. Really? I'm the same. Most of them are not really friends, per se. More like acquaintances. We greet each other at work. That's it. I'm the opposite of what you'd call a likable person. You're a really nice person. Why do you say? She's feeling a bit uncomfortable at this. I'm not socially retarded. I know how to behave like I'm supposed to. But when left alone, I have a lot of complaints about the world, about everyone around me. I kind of hate stupidity and I don't have much patience. Every time someone grows close to me, I start to judge them. Then they will call me judgmental, snobby, arrogant, hostile, so on and so forth. QQ is one of those very few who could tolerate the real me. Because we're cut from the same cloth. There must be a lot of people just like you, so you're the same kind of person. More or less. This tolerance, I think, comes from respect. He respects me for my capabilities. What will you say if this respect is gone? A picky person without the ability to back her attitude up? He'd reject me harder than anyone else. Not if you have a legit reason to be picky. Abilities don't really help if the attitude is bad enough. Legit or not, that depends on the audience. They may not agree with me, especially when I'm being straightforward. My concern is that if I get too comfortable, QQ will leave me behind. That would be very awkward. Why? If I'm bested, there won't be equal ground between us. Eventually, our friendship won't have foundation to stand on. This is why I didn't tell QQ why I go to the cellar so often. I don't want him to know that I'm desperate to keep up with him. He should see me as an equal match. Did you ever talk about QQ to any of that? It's a lot of banging your head against the wall. No, how could I? Oh, what I told you. Please don't tell anyone else. I'm glad to finally be able to talk about it, though. Things could get awkward if word gets out. Talking to a stranger is good enough for me. That hurts. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry for taking so much of your time. I'm weird, aren't I? Not at all. If you say so. That's it then. Thank you for listening. I know QQ hates ops, not me. I don't blame him. Still, I need a bit more quiet time before going back. See you later, Jason. Maybe you should talk to QQ about it. Huh? Everything that you told me, QQ might want to know. I told you, didn't I? If QQ realizes he's better than me, he wouldn't hang out with me anymore. Doesn't really make sense to compare like that. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he likes you. What do you mean? You don't have the same domain of expertise. Professional capabilities are just part of your life. You don't have the same domain. That much is true. Still, it's not hard to tell who's better. It's kind of like, you know, it's harder to drive a plane than a truck without having to learn to drive either. What if we reverse the situation? Say you're leaving QQ behind. Does he see you as a person or a truckload of capabilities? About that, will you stop hanging out with him? Would you think of him any less? Of course not. What does that insinuate? I will think about it. Thank you, Jason. You didn't have to listen to me, but did it anyway. Are we friends now? Yes! I'll find a time to talk to QQ. That settles it for now. I could use a bit more quiet time. See you later, Jason. See you later. I like that, you know, not everybody, like, her, like, giving the signal that, like, she just wants to be left alone. I think that's, like, an intriguing part of, like, because, you know, as like, the playable character, you're supposed to be able to do, like, whatever the hell you want at any time you want. I like that approach, at least. Okay, so we've been at screening. We do logistics. See if we can find any of those people there. Labudu. Oh, it's Lisa. Oh, Rose. Oh, hi. How's it going? Why, wonderful. I need to talk to the IIB agent on this floor. Where's the IIB agent? She's usually here. What are you doing? I'm covering for Shay. Shay? The IIB agent is in charge of this floor. She's usually here, checking people going to and from the cellar. She's taking a restroom break. Where's the bathroom? You're pretty nice to her. She's a pretty nice person. One of a kind in the IIB. She was here, looking kind of edgy, so I asked what's wrong. She says she needed to go to the restroom, but couldn't leave unless there's someone's covering for her. Just a few minutes, does it matter? And you offered to cover? Yeah, I'm just that nice. She's meticulous, and a big fan of her boss, too. Yunasu? But she's not mean to us, not your typical IIB snob. So I thought she deserves a break. You're looking for her? I need to ask her something. About what? About someone. Who? Yeah, she's coming. Hey, Shay. That took you a while. The stomach bug or something? Shh. Oh, sorry. Oh, this one here is Mr. Dai. You searched me, remember? I do. I searched you twice, if memory serves. She doesn't want to look me in the eye. Say, he's looking for someone, and you probably know who this someone is. Yes? Who is that you're looking for? Looking for? The agent who was with you earlier. The agent who was really mean to you. You mean... her guard is up. The guy with you outside the contract rooms. The guy who took my colleague. That one, huh? Sorry. What for? For your colleague. You have a job to do. I don't blame you. It's him. Just tell me who he is if you feel sorry. I don't blame you. Why do you want to know? That is irrelevant. I need to find out why he took my colleague. That I can tell you right away. Oh? Your colleague may have played a part in Eva Yez's espionage activities. No, that is not the real reason. You believe that? Seriously? It's the official reason. Official reason? That means she doesn't buy it either. What would you do if I told you his identity? I'll pass the information to the screening team. Run some more investigations on him, maybe? I'll just tell her. Why? Because he asked me to find out. We're trying to get to the bottom of this. I see. Can't really tell what's going on in her head. One thing I'm sure of is that she does know something. I guess I shouldn't talk about this with you. Why? He told you not to? Not specifically. I just feel that this should be classified information. Don't tell him if you think it's a bad idea. It's okay. First of all, I'm not sure who exactly he is. All I know is that he directly works for the board, not the IIB. That's all I know. The board? How do you know he works for the board? He showed me a pass issued by the board. Yes, this is a major league. The board sending their own henchmen to our farm? I'm flattered. I was surprised too. He approached me without going through my superior. Something is going on. Mr. Dai. Huh? What now? I told you who he is. In exchange, I want something from you too. Let's make a deal. Isn't it too late? I already have what I need. Sure, how can I help you? Whatever you found about this man, can you keep me in the loop? Why do you want to know? Why not? My boss is interested, although she didn't explicitly say so. I want to help her. Maybe Yuna Su is somehow involved too. Want to impress your boss, huh? No, it's not like that. I'm just trying to contribute more to the IAB. So, what do you say? Help this poor girl to impress her boss? I'm not trying to impress. Why not? Thank you. I'll stay here for a while. If you need me, come find me anytime. Don't forget to keep me in the loop, will you? Sure thing. Thank you. Now that you're all settled, I'm going home. You didn't have to stay to begin with. Nonsense. Who's to protect poor Shay if I were not here? I can protect myself. Sure you can, haha. Bye, you two. Goodbye. Bye. So we didn't really get much information from that though. So let's see if there's another guy standing on this floor. Unless that was the guy that like he's on the left here. London. Oh. Wash your hands frequently. Oh. London. Who is this? Never seen her before. London. What are you doing just standing there? I don't even know who you are. We gotta talk to this weirdo who wants this QQ's phone number. Weirdo. Why can't I just like talk with Quentin and see like what the hell, like what's going on with them? How's it going? Got any leads? Judging by the sound of it, he's not expecting much. The agent probably works for the board of directors. This is way worse than we expected. But it fits right into your theory, Wayne. I'd rather be wrong. This is invaluable information. Well done, Jason. I think I knew one of the agents who took Mr. Liao. Actually, it's easier than you may have thought. Yeah? You had a lead in the beginning? Nice. Beats Wayne's trying everything strategy by miles. Sorry, Wayne, I didn't mean to... No offense taken. Well done, Jason. That saved us a ton of time. While you were working on that, Tyler and I found something. Judging by the phases, this something can't be good. Mr. Liao used funds that shouldn't be touched. Embezzlement? It's complicated. I've noticed that our divisional budget has been increasing for months. Back then, I thought it must be some sort of incentive from HQ for our outstanding performance. I just ran an itemized check. Turns out a large part of the increased budget doesn't make sense at all. And there are 2 sets of budget sheets in Mr. Liao's computer. One looks normal, while the other... We suspect some unknown party is secretly funding us. Someone at HQ is sending us additional funds in the name of budget allocation. Mr. Liao was aware of it and actively helps this someone to cover it up. He's in charge of accounting, but I should have done proper supervision. This is my fault too. Wait, what you're trying to say is... Simply put, someone has been channeling money into our budget, and Mr. Liao is helping them cover it up. I know. What I don't get is who gives out free money? Why did he do that? My first thought was money laundering. Did Mr. Liao send these additional funds somewhere? In that case, we should have lots of unexplained expenditures too. That is where things start to get weird. All our expenditures are well justified. So what? We have a secret Santa who keeps giving us money? Why did Mr. Liao bother to hide anything if all expenditures are justified? It's not up to Mr. Liao. This secret funder of ours seriously wants to stay anonymous. Everything considered, I'm confident it's not money laundering. This secret funder doesn't want to be seen, not even by us. Mr. Liao is his or her mole to keep their tracks covered. Anyway, this is way more complicated than we expected. But your theory still stands, Wayne. You're right. What theory? Why do they want to take their mole away? Because Mr. Liao failed to spend the money as instructed. I suppose this might have to do something with the farm closure thing. The board is discussing whether or not to shut down Silencio in the next few years. Isn't it up to the CEO? Are they really Or is it not up to the CEO? His reaction says I asked a silly question. The CEO does manage all flop businesses under vision, but critical decisions like additional removal of farms are made by the board. As far as I know, many board members are against this idea. What is our position? We're definitely against farm closure. We or just you? Maybe not everyone. I'm pretty sure the overwhelming majority of screening is with Wayne. Thank you, Tyler. Silencio is a lifeline for the impoverished around here. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands. I thought we had covered this before. Keep going, Wayne. What does that have to do with Mr. Liao? Ah, sorry. Hey man, I wasn't speaking for just screening. My theory is that some board members are doing this to thwart the farm closure plan. Like, paying us to fight harder? For example, by channeling funds into Silencio to boost our balance sheets? Yes, you're sharp. Those directors against farm closures, I suppose, plan to spruce up Silencio's numbers to win over those who are still on the fence. Giving us free money is the most effective way. We're taking a record number of contributors these days. But having more contributors doesn't necessarily mean more money. I had the same question. Wayne came up with a plausible explanation. Taking in more contributors means we are providing for more of the unemployed population. For politicians, it means more votes, but that doesn't increase profits. I mean, like, I still don't know, like, enough. Maybe it does, like, not just only break even, it, like, increases profit. Like, that just seems like the most... what's actually happening, right? It has to be net positive. It means more votes. Spot on! For these directors, old farms like Silencio are not considered moneymakers anymore. They want us to patch up the unemployment issue in order to gain political leverage. Do you understand what I'm talking about, Jason? That makes perfect sense. Talking about the board, I managed to find something based on the name you provided. Logan Shu. Background, none. Didn't I choose that? There's hardly anything about him in Vision's database. However, we found that he used to work for the government. His boss back then was Jordan Lee. Do you mean that Jordan Lee? Exactly. After retiring from the government, he joined Vision as a board director. Now we know which director is against farm closure. He had plenty of reasons to bring Logan Zhu over. Retiring from the government. Oh, the one mentioned in the magazine thing. That probably not many people read. Now we know who, but he was the one who like was pulling some like political thing, and I guess like Sunrise's position became weaker. But then at some point he had Jordan Lee was forced to abdicate his position at the IIB, I think, or something. Pretty much like with the government, and then he had to like he became the Vision leader. Now we know who is against closure. And you said the person on the other end of the call was Mr. Lee. We have enough pieces to build a plausible case. Now there's only one question. Mr. Liao has been secretly working for the director. Why did they take him away? Because he exposed their secret plans? He failed to follow orders? I agree with you. This is the most likely reason. Because of those subsidies he gave out, maybe. Yeah. Members of the board gave us extra funding, hoping to take in more contributors. But Mr. Liao used the money to subsidize those in need. Now they're angry and want answers. Correct. I thought it's just me overthinking it. Now that Jason has confirmed the involvement of the board, the theory is basically confirmed. What should we do now? Are you sure? Have we ruled out all the other possibilities? We don't know. The only way to find out is forward. Based on what we know, I think it's time to contact those directors. Direct contact? Is that even possible? Plus, we don't exactly know which directors are against farm closure. I have my network. Suppose we do make contact, what then? I have a few ideas. Once I manage to establish contact, I'll offer to work for them in Mr. Liao's stead. What? The interest is aligned with ours. We are essentially on the same side. Mr. Liao lacks flexibility. I would make a much better mole. But I will try to make a deal. They leave Mr. Liao alone and I take over whatever he used to do. This is too risky. Wayne, you can't do this. You can't be a martyr. This is too risky. Right, so many things could go wrong. I've made up my mind. Just leave the rest to me. Wayne. Hey, come on. It's a good thing. Weren't we worried sick about farm closure? If this works out, it's not an issue anymore. You're right. All good then. Back to work, Tyler. Remember, don't tell anyone about this. Alright. Just be careful, Wayne. I will. Are you alright? I'll be going then? No. Are you blaming yourself for what happened? No. I'm just... It's just that I was so sure that I did make this farm better. I believe in helping contributors. Happy contributors generate more flops. We make more money and help even more contributors. I thought I built myself a self-sustaining cycle. Turns out we didn't make more money after all. Without this secret funding, we're nothing. Today I realized that we don't have what it takes to help anyone. I'm such a failure. A heavy blow to his confidence. What's your plan? Don't blame yourself. You have done your best. You didn't fail. The real game, playtime, has come to an end. Don't blame yourself. I'm not giving up. I don't think my goal is impractical. With today's lesson, I can see how far away that goal really is. We can do it with so much going forward, starting with the establishing contact with members of the board. Sorry for tarnishing the morale. And thank you again. I couldn't have proved my theory if not for you. Your theory, you're no big deal. You're doing all the hard work. You're free to go now. See you later. Brighten up. Don't forget you have a date. Happy dating. Huh? How did you know? Did Cynthia tell you? Not important, just take your chance. Cynthia did mention that she didn't make up her mind until she had a talk with you. And all this time, I thought I was going to take the initiative. I can't thank you enough, Jason. Nah, don't mention it. Thank me with a raise. Now. Huh. Has anyone told you that you're cool? Yeah. 23 keeps telling me that. Bye, Jason. Let me know if you need anything. Yeah, thanks. Okay, I'll be right back. Bro, there's some something on my desk is just like making some noise. What the hell is that? That is so annoying. I don't know what the hell that is. What happened to all the music? Mr. Dai, my boss wants to see you. Yunasu? What for? She wants to have a talk. In person. Not even explaining to her own minion? This way, please. Is 23 aware of what's happening here? Lisa Su! Mr. Dai, about the information we talked about last time, the agent probably serves Jordan Lee. Really? That could be extremely helpful to my boss. She's generally happy. Great. Yes, great. Thank you. Anyway, that seals our deal. What kind of person would you say your boss is? Doesn't want to answer. A good chess player. That was unexpected. No, that was very expected. So you call it terrifying. What do you mean? She always sees 5 steps into the future and prepares for everything. She's abnormally seasoned for her age. I can see that she has her own cult of personality. We have arrived. We have arrived. He's here, ma'am. Good. You're dismissed. Yes, ma'am. Ellipses. Have a seat. Any progress? Sort of. Why do you think I should have any progress? It's been a while since we talked. Don't tell me you did nothing this whole time. What have you found? I do have some progress. Please share. You first. Tell me something I don't know. Learn to bargain, huh? I see. I do have something for you. Not before I'm satisfied. You first. Now. Think before you insist. You don't have any leverage in this negotiation. Some directors of the board are pulling strings, trying to keep Silencio running. The board of directors will soon call a meeting to decide the fate of Silencio. Oh? you sure? I am. I knew there are factions regarding the fate of Silencio, but directors shouldn't be personally involved. This is breaking the equilibrium. How does that information help you? To get the dirt on the board directors? It's more helpful than you think. Of course. I could always use a little more intel. Now let's see what I can share with you. As far as I know, certain directors of the board care a lot about Silencio. I know that. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Nobody ever cared so much about Silencio. Something is very wrong. I've considered every single possibility. Cash flow, business strategies, land value, patents, so on and so forth. Silencio is more of a liability than an asset in every sense. So, why such attention? Why now? Because it's cranking up juicing power to a lethal level? What? I told her too much. She could have inferred the rest. You're saying they're trying to increase profit at the cost of lives? Hardly specific for a speculation. Damn. We are talking about death toll, hundreds of thousands. No profit could justify such a risk. So, what is really going on? I have no idea yet. Is that supposed to be health? Is that it? Patience. I'm coming to it. I believe the key is not within Silencio itself. We should examine external factors. Let's just say whether Silencio goes or stay, profitability is not a factor of consideration. All directors agree on one thing, that Silencio doesn't make any real profit. The real reason is for political leverage. This farm addresses the unemployment issue for their government. As to why it should go, it's rather self-explanatory. High upkeep and zero profit. Zero profit. I mean, it's like we both know this. Let's face the fact. Silencio's revenue has been steadily sliding. This farm is so old that it's a joke. Updating it with modern hardware costs more than building a new farm. Things have been like this for a long time. The two factions were relatively at peace until now. They must have been provoked by something. The only thing that I can think of that Vision must have discovered a new way to generate exponentially more flops. He's reaching to the same conclusion as Fran and Citru did. Are you sure about that? What does that have to do with Silencio? They won't need this soon. They're about to sabotage and explode each other. Can't you put two and two together? Silencio is completely redundant if they have a new way to massively increase flops output. With such peace of mind, one faction will immediately take action to shut it down. Then the other will fight back. In a sense, the fight over Silencio represents the future of Vision Corp. Path 1. Befriend the government and wrestle Sunrise from a political power. Path 2. Dominate the flop farming business with powerful technology. As a board, they do plan on a macro level. I don't expect you to understand. Just take it as a fact. This is far beyond me indeed, no? One thing I'm 100% sure of is that there will be a clash of factions very soon. Based on what you found, the Against Closure faction is already in motion. But how is your information supposed to help me? I think I get the idea. I hope you understand how dire the situation is. Because considering everything we know so far, Franz must have touched a nerve. She's onto something that both factions want confidential. In other words, she's in more danger than you can imagine. It's not bluff. We both need more intel. Jason died. Or better still, hard evidence. Directors can't openly break the rules they made. That is the bottom line. You said some directors are directly meddling to keep this farm going. They must have puppets to carry out their plans in the dark. Your next mission is to find out who these puppets are. I already know it. George Liao. What if I told you I know already? Oh? Consider me owe you one if you manage to identify any puppet of the directors. This favor will be returned when you're in need. If you think you know, give me a name. George Liao of screening is working for Directors Against Farm Closure. It's not my time to show my hand yet. I call your bluff. Do you have a card to play at all? Believe it or not, this deal stays open. Come back when you make up your mind. That wraps it up. Shay Zhuang is a good subordinate. Why bring her up? Because of how she idolizes you. Just sharing a piece of my mind. She really likes you. I know that. Can't quite tell if she's smiling. Time for you to go. Don't stay. We can't afford to attract attention. Jason, we are getting results. Come back to the van. Go. I need to prepare for my next appointment. I'll be in touch. What exactly do you want out of this? I want more power. To get more power, I need information. You want to sell this core for Franz? For that, you need information too. Our interests are aligned. That is all you need to know. Bye, Jason Dai. Goodbye. Time to go to the van. Maybe this isn't the end of it. This is the end, no? Did I give him the number? No. Is he even still here? What the? Can't interact with him though. You are no longer needed. I don't want to play with you anymore. I don't think there's anything else for us to do, so I don't know, I guess. I don't know if I told her like too much or if there's like, I don't know. I don't know how like decision matters in this game. Is Kathy still here? Or actually, you know what? Where's Edith? She's gone now. Hey, Jason! You're back. Hi. Ah, yes. It's crowded in here. It's crowded in here. Huh. Nia. What did I say? No budget for a bigger van. How is the comparison going, 23? Patience, I'm... Huh. Here it is. Gather up, folks. The moment of truth. 23? No. No what? No evidence that they're increasing the power of flop generation. Nothing at all? Nothing at all. Everything fits perfectly together, above or below the counter. Are you sure? 100% positive. What? How could that be? Show me the files, 23. I cross-reference every single line. There is nothing. Show me the files, all the same. Are you suggesting I overlook? I just want to confirm. Nobody you wouldn't ask. This is too important to afford any oversight. 23. I know. Sorry. It's just... I'll send over. They do seem right. Yeah. But now? Maybe we made a big mistake? It can't be. Both Auntie and Franz have proven Vision is selling more flops than it could generate. Maybe this covers some kind of new technology. They're implanting people, they're manufacturing people with the power to generate flops. That's it. Impossible. This Yes data shows that all those extra flops are from Vision itself. Maybe to tamper the record? Maybe there's some kind of secret technology hidden in Silencio. This is too drastic to keep a technology secret. If they did tamper with its sourcing records, it can't be for proprietary technology. They're covering up evidence of crime. I'm still in favor of our original theory. I still believe this data from the cellar has been tampered with. Impossible. It's raw data retrieved right from the cellar. If this is tampered with, it means the Ops division has never seen the actual data. That in turn means Ops never managed the cellar. The cellar runs itself. They just play along. Do you seriously believe that? I do. You have no idea what Vision is capable of. That is absurd. I call it one big hoax. A money laundering scheme. 23. Listen to me, then, please. We must start over and be practical. It's very likely that our so-called additional flops do not exist. Unlikely. Vision provides flops for many clients. If they don't supply enough, people will find out. It is possible. You're aware that there's an arm race of flops going on and among small and medium enterprises, right? They're hoarding up flop contracts like there's no tomorrow. The idea is whoever stops first is out of the game. They can't really use up all those flops they paid for. What if the Sunrise is one of Vision's clients, not to mention Growl and Item? Are you suggesting they're blind too? Or maybe they're all into this together. There's a gigantic conspiracy. If Vision does not want anyone to see this data, you know how hard they tried. This isn't some ridiculously sophisticated misdirection campaign. Maybe. Enough, 23. To verify data from the seller, we have two options. 1. Hack into the flop core. 2. Retrieve the data from other farms with the abnormal flops output. Other farms? We don't have that kind of time or resources. Yes, the flop core is the only viable option. Don't tell me you don't want to... I know you hate it. Hate it? Are you suggesting I am the problem? You should hate it too. Infiltrating the flop core is a felony. Your choice, 23. I won't drag you into something that you don't agree with. This is so wrong in so many ways. I know. I've made my choice. Your turn. Okay. Let's take the flop core. Citra looks immensely relieved. But there's one condition. You must not lead the operation. I know you want to take the front line, right? No. I can't let Lawrence and Jason take the risk. That would be... Consider this. If you're seen, not necessarily caught, that would alert Owl. Can we afford that? Alert Owl? I thought Owl was back in his operation. Wait. She interrupted me. This investigation, it's not sanctioned by Owl. Oh, that's why she's off the record. Yeah, I think we should... I know. You're right, Franz. Sorry for keeping you in the dark. What the... No way. You're shitting me. Lawrence doesn't know either? Then Nin explain. This investigation is a personal project between 23 and I. Owl doesn't know about it. That's why they assign each other tasks mid-operation. Why we don't have the budget for a second beacon. You all notice. Correct. But you have a reason to hide this operation from Owl. Owl belongs to the government, but it is ultimately funded by big corporations. It's not a neutral organization. There are Vision's agents within Owl. We can't let them know about this. What if Owl finds out? We will face administrative punishment, which is the least of our problems. Our boss will call a stop to this operation for sure. Did you ask your boss? Why did you keep us in the dark? It was my idea. I didn't want to make things more complicated than they already are. You're in already enough trouble. I don't want to have to overwhelm you. I see your point. How are we supposed to be better off without transparency? We don't have time to waste on explaining things, and it's easier to foster trust. That is all in your favor. Seldom see frowned his arms. You're right. Sorry. Consider me corrected. It's you two against both Vision and Owl? Is that what you're saying? Kind of. Although we're not against a specific activity of Vision's, not the corporation itself. That is cool. Ready to take on the whole world in order to make things right. That is what heroism is about. Don't dramatize, Lawrence. We have a practical objective, which is to ensure the safety of the people in the cellar. Oh. I apologize for not making this clear sooner. How does your renegade activities affect us in any way? If If the operation is compromised, you will be spared as misled and manipulated civilians. Not guilty by reason of being uninformed. That depends on what you tell them. I knew this would happen. Guys, this is exactly why we didn't want to let you know. What do you mean? Ron's getting angry. We're planning for our own good, Fran. I know. Still. What 23 is trying to say is that if you don't know, you don't know. Honestly uninformed. Now that you know it, there's a whole new dimension of concerns. I see your point. Sorry for doubting you. My apologies, all mine. We started it. Now, would you agree not to lead the charge, Nan? If I'm to hold back, Jason and Lawrence must infiltrate the Flop Corps together. I can't have either of them acting alone. What do you say, Lawrence? I say hell yeah, I've been looking forward to some badass action. Jason? Is it dangerous? The risk of being identified is very high, but no physical danger. As far as I know, the Flop Corps is equipped with sophisticated surveillance system, but no security guards. Our intel says the same. I'm good as long as Fran gives the green light. Go then. There's no physical danger. Thank you. Now we have a direction. Next, specific strategy. Retrieving the data is simple enough. Exactly like what you did before. Enter the Flop Corps, plug in my decryption device, and call it a day. Do you still have the thing, Lawrence? I do. How long does it take? About 3 minutes, counting everything. 30 seconds to crack the encryption, then copy everything out. I can see everything in plain text after decryption. What do you care? Just copy everything. You have all the time in the world to examine the data at home. The copying part is automated. You just need to plug, unplug, and go. Concerning the sheer volume of the data, it will take a while. Good. Next, let's work out an infiltration plan. The Flop Corps is located on a restricted level. You need security clearance to make the cellar elevator stop there. I'm afraid this is the only way to get in. There's no farm staff, no permanent security guard. As long as I can get there, the rest is a breeze. 2 issues in front. First, how to get security clearance. Second, an ID card to open the locked door. You know your farm well, Supervisor. The ID isn't an issue. We can forge one anytime. Who, 23? Rest assured, I'm on top of the ID. I can't afford to let 23 screw around. Hey, I have a serious face for serious occasions too. What title do you have in mind? Cable Management Engineer. It's legit. There are tons of cables in the Flop Corps. Totally makes sense. I suggest a special inspector dispatched by CEO. CEO? Shen Ye? Inspectors have access to all parts of the farm. Being sent by the CEO means no one dares to question you. Are we both inspectors? Me and Lawrence? No need. There is no one in the Flop Corps. You don't need to perfect the act. Take the elevator to the Flop Corps, open the door with the ID, and it's done. So the actual title doesn't matter. We only use the ID card as a key. Yes and no. If anything out of the plan happens, you will need to show a proper title. In that case, Cable Management Engineer definitely won't work. The security clearance is a bit of an issue. Why? Can't you just hack it? The beacon's on. Right. I can grant you security clearance through the beacon, but there is one problem. Come on, one problem is basically no problem. The Flop Corps is under maximum security. A visit by anyone, with clearance or not, triggers an alert. I can delay this alert, but not cancel it. You must get out before the alert goes out. That is the only solution I have. What do you say, Nin? I say go ahead. You'll have more than enough time. Maybe I could ask Yuna Su for help. She'd return the favor. I can get help. The IIB officer? She should be able to grant security clearance. Better still, she would give you a legit reason to visit. Why would she help you? In exchange for intel. Intel. Situ is alerted. I'll give her something unrelated to our investigation. I'll tell her the board of directors' pawns within Silencio. How do you know she will buy it? She asked for it and promised to return the favor. Meaning you don't know what will happen? Yeah, I don't really know, but I'm very optimistic about it. This will work. It doesn't hurt to try. Go ahead then. Well done, Jason. This could be a safer alternative. What's the location of Unisu? Entrance lobby on the first floor. I granted Jason security clearance. She hasn't moved. Get going, Jason. Contact Lawrence when you have the clearance for the flop core. What if she says no? No problem. And take this. A stun grenade. The last resort. Stun grenade? My genius design. A flashbang and an EMP generator rolling to run. Whatever you're up against, this thing will buy you at least 30 seconds of precious time. Works great against owl agents too. Are we stunned too? Your package includes contact lenses against the flash, and your earpieces have noise cancellation against the bang. Don't use it unless you absolutely have to. Remember, it's the only last resort. You may need it for the next time. Yes, ma'am. Okay, go. See you later, Jason. 1B. 1B. Can I go anywhere else? But then what would happen to George Liao? Georgie. Georgie. Flashbang! I'm gonna just tell that, like, Wayne, I gotta casually, like, inform a secret agent that I'm working for about, like, I don't like doing it, but, like, it seems necessary. Jason Dye, looking for me? We need to talk. Yes. Have a seat. Let me guess. You're willing to tell me who's working for the board? Correct. Who is it? It's George Liao. He's working for Directors Against Farm Closure. I remember him. Shay did a background research on him. If it's him, did I give her new ideas? Good. I see. Jason Dye. I don't think you're stupid enough to deceive me. Still, a friendly reminder is due. If you lied, you will pay. But for now, I owe you one. If you need any favor, say it now. I need security clearance for the flop core. She's frowning. That I can do. However, why would you want to go there? I need to blow it up. It's classified. Okay. I don't really care anyway. That's it? She's not gonna press me any further? Just yourself. She figure I have partners? Don't mention any of us. I'm a lone wolf. Good. There'll be trouble if you bring someone else along. What kind of trouble? Why ask? Didn't you just say yourself? I've stepped into a trap. I'm curious. In that case, I don't want to explain. Judging by her look, she's fairly certain that I'm working with someone else. I can grant you access, but it's only for this one time. One is enough. But it's not me. A colleague of mine will grant you access. What do you mean? Let's just say that someone in the IIB owes me a favor. This is the perfect time for him to pay me his debt. I think he's talking about Irvin Lee. Another senior IIB. Sue sees him as a competitor. My guess is that she wants him to have to do the job, then use it to blackmail him. It's none of our concern. You're thinking 23 knows everything, huh? Yep, I do know everything. Sorry, let's cut off 23. What? Cat onto your tongue. I can't trust you if you keep having focus issues. Okay. You don't need to know who exactly grants you access. The result is the same. You have what you need. It's done. You can go to the flop core. Remember though, only once. Thank you. You're welcome. Security clearance verified. You do have access to flop core. Now meet Lawrence. Flop core. At the shuttle. Well, I mean, it won't matter that, like, she knows that she suspects there's two of us. Shit, where are we supposed to go? Cellar elevator. George Liao. He is in the thick of it. Which probably means that, like, we probably done him a disservice. Because now he knows. Or now people know about it. More people know. Hey, Jason. Did you have the Forge Pass with you? Of course. Lawrence, Jason, ready? Of course. I'm ready. Good. Remember, once you're in the elevator, we'll be cut off. If anything happens, improvise. And one last bit of update before you go. The Forge Pass you're carrying, your title should be Engineer Manager. Manager, not Inspector. Engineer Manager. Does it matter? All I need to do is tap on it on unlock. No one's gonna ask. Correct, but staying up to date won't hurt. Good luck. Engineering Manager. Not Inspector. Nin got the ID title wrong? I wouldn't be surprised. She looks the meticulous. To errs to human. I've never, ever seen her make any mistake. See, I've never taken this elevator before. This is seriously something. Gigantic underground structure. Wow. You have no idea how many times I've taken it today. Must be a tough day. What's with your plan when all this blows over? Get my life back on track, of course. Keep working here. I haven't thought about it yet. Right. Don't you want to join me? Speaking of that, I have no idea what his plan for the future is. Be an agent for OWL. Join you on what? I'm working for Nin. They pay me pretty well. I mean, in case you wonder about the pay. I told you last time, right? I'm working hard toward joining OWL. Do they have open recruitment? I don't know. But Nin says there are chances as long as I keep working with her. I've got a feeling that he's being used. OWL helped me multiple times. I want to be one of them. Help? I've done flop contribution before. My family went there and brought me along. Why did they bring you along? Because they needed extra money, I guess. I was supposed to survive on my own in middle school there. Middle school? Nothing long term. I was ranked up for about 2 weeks. Why do they take people underage? Not anymore, but back then there was no rule against it. Oh. That was for another corporation, not Vision. Name's Tendril. One of Vision's key competitors. The service contract said 2 weeks, but we didn't finish. It was an accident. He's winced. The accident killed both of my parents and left me half dead. Tendril planned to let me die and be done with it. Easier to cover it up. Then Nin appeared, saved me, and exposed Tendril's malpractice. I owe her my life. Ah. I don't know what to say. It's nothing, really. Damn, sorry. I didn't intend to ruin the moment. My point is, there are many terrible corporations like Tendril, and people can't do anything about them. Tendril is still doing what it's been doing all along. The only force could stop them is Nin and people like her. Talk about her or Owl. Both. I did ask her that question, you know, and she said it's all the same. You take the initiative as a person. To get things done, you need power and resources from an organization. Owl provides what you need at a cost, but generally a good deal. It's going a long way to say nothing. A results-oriented view. Sort of? Anyway, that's why I wanted to join Owl. This might sound childish, mind you, but I'll do whatever it takes for the power to do the right thing. Don't you want it, Jason? Being an Owl agent, you can protect Miss Chang. She doesn't need my protection, maybe. Don't think it's related. Maybe. Right? Sorry, I meant no offense. None taken. Thank you. Is there someone you wanted to protect? Now? I guess... no. I want to do something nonetheless, if only to make the world a better place. By do something, you mean... I know the feeling. Right? Ooh. Let's focus on the operation. We're almost there. Better get this done quick. What do you mean almost there? You don't even... You've never ridden this elevator. You have no clue. Wow, that's one heck of a long corridor. Let's go. Din 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 din. Oh, it's the core. Dun 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 dun. Freeze! Oh, it's him. Who are you people? Mr. Dai? Shit. Didn't they say there's no security officer? Worse still, he knows me. What are you doing here? I'm assisting this inspector from HQ. He's no longer an inspector. What are you doing here? Answer me first. He's adamant. I'm with him. Sir? Your name and title? He doesn't know Lawrence. That much I can tell. Good day, officer. I'm from HQ. Engineering manager. What's that about? The regular servicing of the flop core is due. That's why I'm here today. Ah, right. He's playing his role. Engineering manager? Why are you in farm uniform? You have a problem with my uniform. One sec. No, I was just curious. Because I was not informed of any visitor today. Pardon me. I need to confirm your identity. Please come this way. Now we have to kill him. Oh, we have to stab him. You are too young for an HQ manager. The key. My friend is bribing the right people. Huh? Dude, that's awful. Appreciate the humor. May I know the name? My name? My name is... Shit. He didn't check the name on the fake ID. There's no time for this. He must report back to the HQ within the hour. Just show him your ID and be done with it. Ah, right. Here, take this. Sophie Ta. Sir? Isn't the name Sophie kind of a bit feminine? My mom wanted a girl, and Sophie is a pretty good damn name. She had a boy in the end, but still thought Sophie is a pretty good damn name. You got a problem, huh? That's ridiculous, man. No, it's just unconventional. Don't tell me that word. I'm going in if you're done asking. I'm sorry. There's one more issue. We've just received orders to not let anyone into the flop corn. If you absolutely have to, please talk to my boss. Since radio doesn't work on this floor, I'm afraid you'll need to take a detour upstairs. I'm terribly sorry for this inconvenience. He doesn't really have time for it. Can't you see he already has a pass? He doesn't really have time for it. It's an order. I'm sorry, sir. Please follow me. I will take you to the security office. What the fuck is this idiot? What? Is that intended for me? I'm sorry, sir. You didn't inform the security office? Huh? Now you want me to go up again. How long did the ride take me down, huh? I'm sorry. I didn't realize they have this temporary order. Didn't know? What is the company paying you for? I will let your boss know about this. Oh? Xiao is freaking out a little. You are a dead man, you. And you, security guy. Do you have any idea how I deal with dipshits like you? No. I'll make you... You've seen it. You tell him. Dude, you're leaving this mess to me, man. You make them kneel, and you spank them. You fire on the spot. You spank them. You kowtow them. Right, that's what I do. Good. Now Xiao is seriously freaking out. Wait. Okay. Since you have a pass, I suppose it's alright. Please go in. Oh, I did it. Die. You wait outside. What? That's not part of the script. Sir, you may need a hand. I don't. You stay here. You will need me. Now I tell you to stay, you stay. Right. Listen to your superior, Mr. Dai. Good. I'm going in then. Have a productive day. What the hell is Lawrence doing? Ooh. That was intense. He's got some temper. Thank you for not provoking him any further. You're seriously afraid of him. I didn't want us to both get fired. He has a pass. Nothing could go wrong. I'm having a really bad day. Told me to guard the door here this morning, totally out of the blue. This morning? What do you mean? This is not part of my job. You know me, Mr. Dai. I patrol the shuttle platform. Well, a change of duty. I don't know what's going on. My boss just sent me here, telling me to watch out shady figures with fake ID. Normally we don't patrol this part of the farm. We don't have security clearance. Told me to watch out for an inspector of sorts. Because it's all false alarm. One mistake on their end. Ton of errands for me to run. There's a leak then at Owl. Wait. Does that mean somebody informed Vision of our infiltration plan? Huh. Time's up. Time for shift change. I should go now. Great, I can finally have this place to myself. Where's the other guard? Oh, I don't know. Huh? The boss told me to just leave when it's time. Somebody will come along to fill the gap. Don't you need to do the handover? I have no idea. I was like, who's supposed to take over? Is not going to leave a gap between shifts? The boss told me to shut up. Don't know why such secrecy. Okay, bye. The operation is messy, but generally moving forward. Should I check on Lawrence in the flop core? Nope. He took the ID card. I can't open the door now. Guess I'll have to wait. What the heck is he doing there? I need to ask him later. What Xiao said before he left made me uneasy. Lawrence is spending way too much time inside. 23 says it takes 3 minutes. Did she miscalculated? All done. Let's evacuate. Why did you leave me outside? We don't have time. We'll explain later. Now, get the hell out of here while we still can. Jason. I'll be damned.
I'll be damned. Here they are. The boss is never wrong.
They're not security guards. So, who the hell are you? He's sent by HQ. Engineering manager. Engineering manager? No damn difference. As planned. Off them. I'll take the one in the rear. Oh, they don't have guns, so I don't need to use anything. Don't damage the equipment. Can't even if I wanted to. They don't even allow guns. Do a proper job. I know. Are they MBUs? Never mind, they ain't shit. I'll show you. You can't hurt me. Take that. Huh. You take that one out too. Are you okay? Not too bad, except for the wound from the other day. We must get out now, before... Skeletor has arrived. The fuck? Shall we just keep this little show going? Do I have a choice? I said, shall we keep this little show going? I have a pretty good chance of it just now. We're just farm workers. I can't keep up with his moves? Be a smart boy. Answer my questions. No tricks. Wrestle free. Who are you working for? Wrestle free. I've seen your kind. All balls and guts. Till I beat the shit out of you. Wrestle free. Damn. I'm passing out. On the run. They have guns. It's too late for you. What was that? Ouch! What was that? Are you okay? Sure. Just feeling a bit numb. He looks pale. Did Vision send those mercenaries, or? I don't think Vision sent them. Then how did they get into the flop core? How did we get into the flop core? Right, in that case, they must be working for Vision. You have a point. Hopefully Nin knows something. Not counting on it, she has no idea what we're dealing with. Why do you insist on going into the core alone? We'll explain later, promise. So that I don't know and that he is like looking out for me and Miss Chen. Looks like I can't get an answer now. Jason. Please don't tell Nin that I went into the flop core alone. Would you? Why? I have reasons. So, please? He read it. Depends. I'll be the judge of that. Oh. But you must tell me why this is about what this is all about later. I promise. Ah, the data. Oh, I thought I dropped it. Once up there, we can call Nin pronto and immediately go to the van for rendezvous. After that encounter, Vision could be on high alert now. Maybe there's an all-out war waiting for us up there. I still think we're wasting time. Should have busted Shen Yan last night. Can't let that trash like him walk around. The footage Franz recorded is enough to justify an arrest. Can't argue with that. Maybe we should have caught their leader first. But Shichu said we had to do a thorough investigation first. She did say that. What do you think, Jason? I say we should have arrested Shen Yan first too. Acting before seeing the whole picture could screw it up. I don't want to think. Just do whatever she says. We still can't find any clue in this data retrieved. And I'll try to convince Nin to go after Shen Yan. Will you support me, Jason? I think we should still follow with the investigation. What we need is an open discussion, not taking sides. You sound exactly like Nin. You don't approve? No, it's just that you and Nin, you're like robots, always talking about the big picture, thinking it over, so on and so forth. I don't mean it's wrong, but how could you be so detached when bad people like that remain at large? I'm forcing myself to put personal feelings aside. Oh, we can leave that discussion for later. Hey, we're almost there. Might need to evacuate immediately, Jason. We're not gonna find a battalion of cops waiting for when this door opens, are we? you seriously considering this possibility? No, that's not possible, right? Radio doesn't work down there. It would take Vision a while to find out. But we must act fast. Don't we look suspicious if we leave the farm now? You're right. I'll leave the decision to Nin. But 23 will definitely wipe us from the surveillance records. Now, time to move. And it seems kind of weird that they wouldn't have some like override to like stop the elevator. They're back online. Jason, Lawrence, report your status. Mission accomplished. We had a situation. Mercenaries appeared. Report casualties. Minor injury. On our way back. Copy that. Let's get going, Jason. Dum 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 dum. Okay, I will be right back. Jason! How are your wounds? I'm good. I'm unscathed, not a big deal. Lawrence was hit pretty hard. Show me your wounds, now. Hey, hold on. I'm injured alright, but it's not as bad as it sounds. Let's get the hell out of here while we can. 23. His vision mobilized. Nothing's happened. No alarm. Still evacuation is recommended. Good. Let's go. Roger. Didn't tell anybody anything, at least. Ooh. Home sweet home. This is not your home. Home is where your family is. And we're not your family. Hey, why so serious? You're... Stay still. Don't forget your injury. Hey, Jason. You didn't even have a scratch. Ouch, ouch. Are you okay? Not too bad. See, 23 has been skipping her first aid lessons. Sorry about that. Huh? I was trying to be funny. Don't take it seriously. I think Fran is signaling me or something. What's Nin doing? He's been hiding in the bedroom since we've came back. Hey, 23! Quiet. She's on the phone. Ah, yeah. What does he say? He says he'll take care of it. Who are you calling? Taking care of what? An old friend. Now Vision will be able to track you down based on what you left at the flop core. How can you be so sure? Because I made sure your Nasu is in charge of the flop core investigation. Huh? Chill. You're not supposed to understand adult business. Hey, Lawrence. Are you sure you were assaulted by mercenaries? Yeah? What's your opinion, Jason? Definitely not security guards. They're in a uniform of sorts and face masks. Gray uniform and masks like skull faces. Right. How did you know? I know who they are then. It's a mercenary group made of wanted criminals. The leader codename Chameleon is ex-military. Oh, is it the invisible guy then? How do you know? You haven't seen them. We have seen Chameleon before. In other missions. That too. I mean, we saw him here. The shooter. He is Chameleon. It was just a suspicion. But after what you said, I'm certain Vision is working with them. He's notoriously aggressive, caused lots of trouble for Al. Hiring him means Vision has more at stake than we thought. I'm monitoring Vision's internal communications. Looks like employees, no matter the risk, rank, are not aware of these mercenaries. They're keeping a secret from their own people. It explains why Xiao was told to leave without handing it over. It's a tough day for you two, especially you, Jason. Sorry for putting you through this. Don't be, we're prepared. Cool as ever, Jason. You did exceptionally well to get out unaided. All thanks to my grenade, right, Jason? Great timing. You each took down a henchman of chameleons. I'm surprised. They're professional hitmen with abundance of field expertise, after all. One of them took me down, though. Until we met the last guy, that is. Yeah, that guy's on a whole different level. Super strong. We could barely touch him. Him. Military-grade exoskeleton suit. Pretty sure he had it. It made him super strong. Huh? I thought you would know better than anyone else, Jason. Haven't you seen it in the army? He's right. I even tried it on a few times. Quick explanation. Exoskeleton suits are kind of an enhancement gear for protection and ability boost. Some dock workers wear them for heavy lifting. The same thing. Civilian version only increases strength, no protection or speed. I used to wear it on one of my gig jobs. No match for the military grade, though. I mean, both the performance and price tag. If chameleons are men are armed with those, Vision must be paying them some serious money. Right. 23. When can we have the analysis result of the flop core data? Noon tomorrow, the soonest. Once done, we'll be able to see exactly what is happening in the cell. I mean, we have all the data that can be held. The truth has to be in there somewhere. Finally, the moment of truth. Yeah. But we really have nothing to do before that. Hey, Dan. Yes? Can you give me a copy of the data Jason retrieved? What do you need it for? Just want to help. Extra pair of eyes doesn't hurt, huh? Are you doubting me, boy? No, I'm trying to help in whatever way I can. I don't mind. You're not stupid enough to share with someone, are you? Of course not. What do you say, Neil? Shall I give him a copy? No. Huh? Why? This is highly classified information. But no means no. Okay. Morris doesn't look very convinced. Okay, everyone. That wraps up the business part. Dinner time? Take Lawrence to dinner. I need a moment with Jason and Franz. Oh. Show some spirit, man. Dinner's on me. Hell yeah, you mean for real? You deserve a treat. Let's go. Yay! You've been silent, Franz. Are you feeling alright? Me? Oh, I'm alright. Could tell something's on her mind. Good. There are a few things I'd like to go over with you. But first of all, please accept my apology. I didn't intend to put Jason in danger. It's not a big deal. I know what I signed up for. No, I could have avoided the situation today. That said, I have a question for you, Jason. You ran into a security guard in the flop core. Did he say anything? Sal said quite a few things. Anything like, did he say why he was stationed there? He was sent there on short notice. I see. Did he mention how much they know? They knew someone's coming to Flopcore. Really? Ron looked very surprised. Doesn't that mean our operation was compromised? I have this concern. Did the guard specifically mention Inspector? Is Lawrence leaking this information? They knew about that too. I see. Last question. Did Lawrence propose to enter the Flopcore alone? He did. I see. Why ask? From? Anything wrong? I'm curious. That is not relevant. But give her a break, Fran. If it's irrelevant, it's not classified. I guarantee it has nothing to do with either of you. I wouldn't insist if it's classified, Miss Issue. But if it's not, you need to create transparency as much as possible. I see. I'm asking about Lawrence because I'm worried about him. About him? I didn't intend to include him in this mission because he holds personal grudge against the flop farming industry. You're very perceptive. She's genuinely surprised by my response. That is correct. Because of what happened to him, Lawrence hates everything related to flop farming with a passion. I was worried that he may take this too personally. As a general rule, personal feelings are counterproductive on missions. Moreover, I don't want to see him hurt. How so? He's the kind of young man who believes every problem has a perfect solution if you try hard enough. All cases we worked on did have perfect solutions. But this time we're against vision. We must be prepared to face less than ideal results. I understand. Right. We have lived long enough to see reality as it is. There are situations that you have to admit defeat. Give up now for a chance to try again another day. To most people, this is common sense, I believe. What if I choose to stand my ground no matter what? Depends. Maybe you have a reason to keep on fighting to the bitter end. Or maybe you're seeing the inevitable defeat as a cheap way out. Fran is momentarily stunned. For you two, surrender might be the more sensible way to go. Your priority is to put your life back on track. She glanced at Fran. At least, Jason, you'd appreciate this option. Should I be mad at that? You think you know me, huh? Lawrence is a different case. To him, this is a holy war. He must raze Vision's evil empire to the ground. I think I know what you mean. But why did you ask whether he went into the flop core alone? I have a feeling that he may want to prepare some secret weapon of his own. I denied his request to see the data for the same concern. If he goes renegade and engages Vision on his own with his data, things will be even more out of control. Also, you both know that 23 were mine. She means legitimate process and privacy protection. I don't want to disappoint 23 or risk Lawrence. That's why I'm asking you, Jason. Sorry for keeping you in the dark. It must be hard to be you, Miss Citru. Leading a team like this, there must be a billion things to juggle. Especially when you have a team like this. Don't say that. She's smiling, meaning she approves. I chose this job. I tried to do it as best as I can. I admire you. The feeling is mutual. I admire you, too. Shall I make myself scarcer for a bit? Anybody admire? I admire you both. Hey! Haha! Haha! There's one thing you must know. You suddenly got a whole lot more serious. What I'm about to say will decide the outlook of your future. I mean you both. This spike is my hovering gadget. I can control it within a certain range. Control it? Yes. Shoot it out as a weapon and retrieve it in a split second. It also serves as a fulcrum for acrobatic maneuvers. Wow. Hovering technology can be weaponized? The technology was developed for weapons. Civilian applications are a byproduct. But what does it have to do with us? Could you fetch me a bottle of tea, Jason? We're talking about tea now? Here is Jason Dye, everybody's favorite tea boy. Thank you. The way she says it, she's not asking. Jason! What the hell are you doing? I'm okay, Fran. Sorry. I suppose a live demonstration works better than a lecture. As you can see, Jason is not your average human. Not average human? He just demonstrated superhuman reflex. You lost me. Does it have to do with genetic engineering? You knew what I am. What did you do that for? Jay, you know what Miss Citru is talking about. I'll get straight to the point, Franz. Jason was genetically engineered since he was born. Engineered? By whom? Freaking out. It's not the harmful kind of engineering. Really? Yes. She's succumbing a little. Please allow me to explain. Owl found that an unidentified secret society has been genetically engineering infants for decades. These infants are susceptible to remote control. They can be used as puppets. Remote control? According to our dossier, engineered humans have one thing in common: occasional out-of-character behaviors occurring in sporadic episodes. This is the result of remote control by the secret society. That much we have confirmed. Each control session could last from 10 minutes to 3 or 4 days. You mean Jason is... He is now shielded. Remote control won't work on him anymore. This is too much to process. I need some time. I understand. When did you find out, Jay? Not much sooner than you did. Why didn't you tell me then? Didn't want to make our world any more complicated than it already was. I haven't found a proper chance yet. Right. Too many things are happening at the same time. Can't tell if she's convinced. Miss Citrus, why tell me this? Why now? Because I just made sure of one thing. What I didn't tell you is that there are many types of engineering. There's one particularly dangerous kind with elevated physical capabilities. I'm one of that kind. Yes. They're effectively weaponized humans. You, Jason, are a humanoid weapon. What does that indicate? I beat those mercenaries. I believe so. But if you already made him immune to remote control, then... Owl has special rules regarding the humanoid weapons. Contain indefinitely in a research facility or exterminate on site. What? You seriously want to do that? Calm down. I won't allow that to happen. But you can't change Owl's rules. Yes. What if you don't tell them about me? Should we just announce my death then? No. There was a third way. Join Owl, like I did. I'm a humanoid weapon myself. She is one too. More than a few leaders of Owl want to make good use of people like us. I am one of the few poster children. Not everyone made it in. Those considered particularly unstable and not fit for field operations. They had to be either contained or exterminated. What I mean is, if you trust me enough, I hope to solve your problem with this approach. Joining Owl. I can go into hermit mode. If you don't mind being hunted down for the rest of your life, what would you suggest, Franz? I don't know. I can't make a big decision like this on the spot. You're right. Sorry. Am I really the weaponized type? We need lab tests for official verdict, but I'm 100% sure. I need time to evaluate you. I checked your background before making contact. The way you subdued the stabber at the farm was self-evident, though. Your muscle power and reflex were obviously beyond what's normally considered impossible. At the hospital, I told Lawrence to watch how you handle those thugs. Quick and clean, as expected. On top of that, you dealt with professional mercenaries earlier today. But I'm just the average guy when not possessed. Is that so? You're supposed to blend in when not possessed. There are exceptional cases, though. You are one such case, Jason. And that is why I believe you will do as well as an Owl agent. With training, you'll be able to tap into your powers with unpossessed mind, like me. Can I really do that? Jason, this might sound like a crisis, but it's also an opportunity. Before you phase out, I can help you prepare. Better than extermination. Correct. I know you need time to process, you both. Rest assured that Owl won't notice Jason in the immediate future. How much time do we have? They will notice me sooner or later. When that happens, Franz, may I ask a question? These investigations, some of them against the order of your superior, and now offering to help Jason. Why are you doing this? I always try to do the right thing. She said that without thinking. Lawrence said something like that too. I do it because I can. With great power comes great responsibility. Can't believe somebody's actually putting that into practice. Spider-Man! Iron Man! Correct. She flashed a knowing smile. How far will you go to do what you think is the right thing? As far as I need to, without crossing red lines. Some measures are against my purposes. I won't shoot myself in the foot. You think you have strong principles. Exactly the opposite. I see principles as rigid shackles, more trouble than they're worth. Weak principles are too loose to be of any value. Strong, rigid principles only hold you down. Never kill, never lie. Be loyal to someone else. So on and so forth. These principles slow you down when you really need to take action. Worse still, you don't achieve anything extra by adhering to them. No help with action, no help with results. Without principles, aren't you acting on a whim? What of adhering to principles is my very pursuit? Everyone acts on a whim. Whatever we do, we make decisions by going with what we think is right at the time. Sometimes we consider consequences further down the road, but on a grander scale, that's just acting on a slower whim. My point is, as long as your deed serves your purpose, your pursuit, there's nothing wrong with acting on the whim. Many choose the path you describe, but refuse to face the consequences. Indeed, more often than not, principles become excuses to indulge oneself. I'm adhering to these principles, so it must be okay if I do that. They allow themselves the maximum indulgence by reinterpreting principles as they need. I know myself fairly well. Every choice I make is weighted, informed decision. Instead of creating supposedly universal principles, I judge every situation as a separate case. My decisions are made based on the value I assign to everything. Value is something that I can talk about. It's an effective measure of my own actions and the results. Value fluctuates all the time, though. Worshipping rules or principles equals giving up independent thought, which marks the start of a downward spiral. Does 23 agree with you? I don't think so. She has her own principles. Respecting laws. In a loose sense, yes. But she broke her own principles by joining you on this unsanctioned operation. Correct. For this very reason, she's been struggling against herself since the start of the operation. The world is a complicated place. No rigid principles could grant a permanent peace of mind. I tried to explain to her, but she wouldn't listen. Peace of mind? You don't approve of her very much. I don't approve of certain parts of her. I care about her a lot. She has my general approval. This line of work often pits us against tough decisions. Sacrificing civilians for the sake of an operation is just one example. Many have trouble dealing with such pressure and guilt. 23 is one of them. I'm doing this for law and order. That gives her peace of mind. Now you see why she values principles. If she broke her own principles, why is she breaking her own principles, do you think? Those principles are no longer providing her peace of mind. She could choose to go after vision because it's obviously the right thing to do. Yet her principles are giving her hell for doing the right thing. What if she's only doing it for your own sake? In that case, my interpretation stands. However, it makes me sad. I think I understand. Thank you. I'm glad you asked. We are the same kind of people, Franz. Instead of peace of mind, we choose to assess things in terms of right and wrong. More importantly, we're both willing to make sacrifices to do the right thing. Before today, I take that as a compliment. Now I'm not so sure. I'm not willing to sacrifice. I just never saw it as a real possibility. I was impulsive, not brave. You need time and experience to figure out how much leverage you can afford. Leverage? I'm not very comfortable with that word. Sorry, don't get me wrong. Huh? This is the first time I hear Situ stutter. It was a poor choice of word. I apologize. Sometimes I overlook the sentimental value of people and things. No offense taken. I understand. Showed her a knowing smile. What I meant to say is, we learn a little more about ourselves with each tough decision. How tough is tough? Having gone through so much, I have to deal with a fair share of tough moments, no matter by what definition. Of course. But maybe you haven't seen what your level of tough is yet? Her grin says nice try. You sound awfully like someone. I hope it's a good person. A meticulous person. We need dinner. Haha, Jason is hungry. Man, philosophical debate burns through food fast. Go grab some dinner. We already have covered all key points. What about you? I'm not hungry. Me neither. You might catch up with Lawrence in 23 if you're fast enough. I will examine Franz's wound. Let me help. You really don't have to. I'd advise against it, unless you're trained in first aid. You could be more diplomatic. Yeah, I'm useless. I get that. I didn't mean... He is joking. I see. See you later. Don't be late. See you later. Where's I love you? No. No. No more loving. Wait, I have an appointment with Woody Chan. Gotta meet him at Zhang's Noodles. Here it comes. Nope. Again, huh? Playing with gacha machines? Aren't we going to dinner? Hey, Jason. I don't know what's wrong with 23 today. She said I can play as much as I want. She's playing. Watch your tongue. I'm gonna throw him a bone or two every once in a while. Makes me sound like a puppy. Be a good boy and play your game. Yeah, I'll definitely get the one. A winning smile flash. Ugh, not again. Okay, I give up. Dinner time. Let's go. Open air diner. Same old place. Problem? No. I'll order beer this time. Sure thing. Come, Jason. London. So, and we gotta remember that, like, we can't let the guy know about something. I already forgot. Was it about the robot thing? Until after Woody has finished, I guess. Lawrence, you order. Me? Anything I want? Yeah, let's see what you can come up with. Jason, anything you want to avoid? Allergy or something? Nope. I'm okay with anything. Just don't order the intestines. Where's he going? How are you feeling? Your first day as a spy. The real spy work should be more badass. It's complicated. Haha. Sometimes you're just like, yeah. She's not like her usual stuff. In the safe house, she was acting kind of weird. What are you guys talking about? Relationship gossip? We're not hormone-driven teenagers, okay? Hey, time for some fun conversations after a long day. How's it going? Nin agreed to go out with you yet? Huh? 23's in love with Sishu? Of course. Who could say no when I'm coming asking, eh? Wait, did she agree to just go out with you or go out with you? I think she's going out with me. Does that mean a yes or no? Because that's like no progress at all. I know, right? She just doesn't get it. First of all, she's complaining to me all the time about this job is all work, no date. I can't imagine Sishu saying something like that. I mean, come on. Here's your date sitting in front of you. You might need a few tips from Jason. Yeah, the only one who's not single. Age 23 a move or two. What would you do when your crush is oblivious to your feelings? Can he give me a lesson though? He looks like the oblivious type himself. No, I'm not. Yeah, that is rude, 23. Whatever. What'd you do, Jason? Hey, why don't you just tell her straight out? Nope. It's gonna be super awkward if she says no. I can't risk what I have now. We're thinking way too far ahead. I'm a sensitive girl. In love. Oh, yes. Hey, I don't have to be with her as a couple. A colleague relationship is totally fine by me. Not that quitter talk again. Shut up. I mean, for real. Being able to work with her as a team is good enough for me. He doesn't care about you enough, if you ask me. That's because you've never seen her off-work phase. She's really nice to me. What the hell? Am I supposed to be jealous? Because of what? Not being able to get a date? Arrgh. Ooh, that hurts. No shit. Was I too blunt? Say, I never suspected this operation is behind Owls' back. Dude, it's like what you call an awkward change of subject. This feels like a good time to talk about it. Sorry for not telling you. For the record, it's all Nin's idea. I was dead set against it. Yeah, just dump it all on Nin. She's not here anyway. Blue of raspberry. Ah, that explains the small van. Owl didn't give you the budget for it. No, that has nothing to do with the budget. The small van just works better for the mission. Aren't you concerned that Owl might find out? Does Owl have that much money to spend? We are. That's why we're performing our regular duties as well. If we get caught, the worst they can do is call off this pet project girl. And then give up that easily? I don't think so. Will you stand by her if and when that happens? Probably. Ah, true love. Legal investigation is not something you would do, 23. It's private investigation, not illegal. You broke a ton of law in the process. You're not wrong. Aren't you always going to like, we are the law enforcement. Breaking the law to enforce the law is wrong. Blah blah blah. Right. Why did you agree to do this? I'm doing this for Nin's sake. Can't let her start a mission without support, can I? With that starry-eyed look away, Lawrence. I'm warning you. No, seriously. I don't think what we're doing is right. I've been working for Alan long enough to see a fair share of moral dilemma. And now I have developed my own rules and red lines. And it was right about 23. The bottom line is that law and order must be respected. I like that idea. Respected or obeyed. Obedience without an independent thought is bad. Law and order are not perfect. There are real-life cases where they don't apply very well. In a perfect world, I totally follow them without questioning. But this world is not perfect. Respect, obey, they're close enough. What do you mean by respect then? I mean, we must uphold the authority. Laws exist to create order. We all know laws aren't perfect, but the overall majority of cases we must follow. Try not to break any laws, even if they're doing the right thing. Or if we have to break it from time to time, we should feel ashamed of it. We must face the fact when we take inappropriate actions. I agree. Oh. What's up? No. You're starting to lose me. This is getting philosophical quickly. Sometimes I want to be you. Wait, I can tell it's not a compliment. Good for you. Anyway, as far as I can tell, you're saying breaking the law is wrong. Right, if you have to simplify things. Why are you doing this knowing it's wrong? We don't always get to do what we believe is right. We choose what we want. I want to be with Nin. Plain and simple. Not the right thing, but the desired thing. That brings us back to the starting point. You're right. Eyes are not laughing. Say you and Nin are focusing too much on fine details. Just be yourself and be proud of it. Right, Jason? Sometimes I'm not sure what being myself is. Really? Well said, Jason. Say, Lawrence, what's with that tone? I sense a hearty subject coming. You seriously want to join Owl? Of course. I don't know if it's the right place for a simple guy like you. Is there anything wrong with being simple? Well, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure you'll pass the adversity test in one shot, though. Even you have to recognize my talent. 23's grin doesn't look like recognition. What's that? See? You have tons to learn, Lawrence. Huh? Lesson 1. If you know something, ask. Don't make a fool of yourself. That's the adversity test. Is that a bad thing? The adversity test is something designed by Grandma to find out how reliable an agent is. Some sort of evaluation, reliability. Yes, but not the kind that you have in mind. Passing the test means Grandma believes she has complete domination over you. What? In her logic, the adversity test is not intended to find out how loyal we are or to tame us. The purpose is to find our nature. Loyalty and obedience degrades over time. The world changes. People change. What remain constant, according to Grandma, is a person's nature. If you can get that, you have full control. What's that supposed to mean? One example, the trolley problem. Runaway trolley is barreling down the tracks. One track is Franz, the other are 5 kids. You control the switch. Which side would you say? Wrong. Can I just holler really loudly and tell the kids to get the hell out? It's a moral question. Don't dwell on fine details. 1 Franz or 5 kids? Which do you choose? The kids! Really? I thought you'd say Franz. Now Grandma knows you value the greater good over Franz. Of course, that was just a hypothetical scenario. Grandma puts you in real-life situations with real consequences. It takes most agents 3 or 4 tries to pass it. Then has failed it 21 times and is still counting. But how? She managed to stop the trolley. Huh? Instead of making a choice, she finds a way to circumvent the whole situation. Unlike the hypothetical scenario, in real life, there's always a perfect solution without sacrificing everything. Anything. Anyone. A lot of the times we can see this as perfect solution, but can't pull this off. Nin does it every single time, leaping out of Grandma's trap. Yeah, it is. Cool. Yeah, totally. However, that means she has yet to pass the test. There'll be more. You bet. And it gets tougher every single time. What if someone fails the test? And there's the retest, the re-retest, and so forth. Matter of time. Every time you come out with more scars, eventually Grandma will break you. Those texts are mixed in with her daily missions. You never know until it's right in your face. Does she have to go that far? Grandma believes so. She must have complete domination over all agents. Don't you know the dynamics within OWL? Domination. Oh, I do know that. Dynamics? Are there like opposing factions? Oh, you're sharp, aren't you? That was spot on. Let me explain. OWL is a government law enforcement agency in theory. Under the table, it's backed by big corporations. Multiple corporations have considerable influence over OWL. Most obvious, agent drafting. There are 3 ways to become OWL agent: recommendation, recruitment, and special cases. Every agent with outstanding performance are allowed to recommend candidates that they see fit. Nin is able to do that. Correct. Recommended candidates must be reviewed by Grandma, though. I guess Lawrence is counting on her recommendation. Right. You must earn Nin's trust first. Anyway, very few could join OWL by this way. As to recruitment, submit your application and go through the routine. The reality is, you must be backed by corporations to make the cut. 90% of OWL agents are recruited this way. That means OWL is full of corporate representatives. Remember I said this operation would be called off if OWL caught on us? Because they're jeopardizing regular missions? Because Vision is one of OWL's backers? Exactly. Vision will try everything it has to stop us. And being one of the big 3, its influence is massive. Tsuchu is not bullshitting when she said this investigation is immense a risk. Hold on. Why did you say I'd pass the adversity test in one go? Because you're that simple to figure out. Hardly need any test if I were Grandma. Wait. Hey, are you taking offense or what? No. Or do you see yourself as a mysterious guy? No, I didn't. Bullshit. You scratch your head every time you lie. Ugh. Told you to practice lying. One sec. Sneeze. Now, hear this, Jason. There are telling signs when people lie. Shifty eyes, fidgeting fingers, gotta keep those under control. Something fake. Or sometimes fake it to mislead. Is it appropriate to teach him that? No, not a problem at all. You're drunk. No, I'm not. See, Jason? One problem of 23 is that she can't hold her liquor. Is she doing okay now? Color me surprised. Huh? He can't hold his liquor? Come on, dude. Be a man. I was talking about you. She's totally lost it. Heard you. I'm sober. And answer me this. Of all people in this world, who do you like best? Lynn. Why? Because she's awesome and she's nice to me. Yeah, she's lost it. Shall we walk her back? Does she often get drunk? Nope. She seldom drinks on duty. Maybe she's under a lot of stress these days. Lynn's like super nice to me. I know. You said it already. Let's try something else. Are you really okay with just being a colleague of hers? Huh? Told you yes. You're suddenly sobering up. Damn. I thought I'd catch you this time. Catch what? I have nothing to hide. Okay. Gotta go back before I barf all over the place. Bye. Goodbye. I'll walk you back. A gentleman, huh? Learn your lesson, Lawrence. Yeah, I know. We'll get some rest. Wait, what? I didn't walk anybody back. What? Tell you something. 23 said telltale signs of liars, right? Yeah, you scratched your head. No, I'm not talking about me. Sometimes she can't help herself. Like when she's really nervous or pissed or drunk. Pissed drunk. I mean, she just lied? How do you know? I have sharp eyes. I figured out her telltale sign is touching her neck. Remember when I asked if she's okay with just being his colleague? Uh-huh. When she answered yes, she touched she touched her neck. So she really wants to be with Nin as a couple. I totally root for her. She and Nin totally belong together. I don't think she's getting anywhere. Not you too. Don't be a quitter. Wanna give her a push, Jason? I mean, after this operation. Sure, let me know what I can do. Great! For a second, I thought you wouldn't agree. Huh? Hold on. I think I forgot something. Like what? Like 23 said dinner's on her? Ah, right. She left without paying. Damn. Let's split the bill. No, I can't let you pay for it. I'll go check out and ask for her reimbursement later. Thanks. Imagine it. We're about done. Shall we go back? Not so eager to go back yet. Good. I'm gonna get a cup of bubble tea, and we can find a corner to talk. Why don't we just talk here? And we'll let us haunt the table forever, huh? Shall we? There are things I'd like to talk in private. He's gonna... Well, I mean, like, I should have just told him, like, I already told Nin now. Will you go get the bubble tea first? I'm gonna go and get the check. What would you like? Alright. Medium nata jelly bubble tea. No ice, half sugar, extra bubbles for topping. Yeah, I don't remember this. Medium nata. No ice, half sugar. So you had the Betel nut joint. Betel. Ever cats. Popo. Welcome to Popo. What would you like today? This is not my cup of tea. I'll just order one for Lauren. One nata bubble tea. One pearl black tea. One nata jelly. Bubble tea. What was it? Half sugar, no ice. 100% sugar. No ice, half sugar. Any topping? Extra bubbles. Total's 180. Bloody rubber. Working on it. A cup of bubble tea used to cost like $90. On as the day of the good old days. Should got the order correct, right? Drink is ready, sir. Thank you. Have a nice day. Go to meet up with Lawrence. Is it not time yet? Beautiful. We need more worlds like this. Hey, Jason! Here! That was loud. Great. Everybody knows I'm Jason. Coming! Lawrence! Don't yell my name like that. Don't yell my name that loud, Jason. People are watching us. Tisk. Tisk? It's confused. Bubble tea? Thank you. What is it that you want to talk about? I want to talk about the flop hole. I left you outside, remember? I owe you an explanation. I did it for a chance to examine the data. Yeah. You want to get the dirt on Vision before Scissor does? Why would you say that? Because you hate flop farming and Vision is an industry leader. It is part of the reason. Plus it doesn't affect the operation. You changed the plan. A change has no consequence. What if you got locked in there? What about next time? I know what you mean. I won't do it again. Promise. Hey, we're thinking a lot like Nia. She did mention your personal grudge. I told you that? Why? Did she suspect that I entered the flop core alone? Yeah. Did you tell her what I did? I told her. Right. You said you would. I couldn't order you keep it a secret. This novel is not happening again. Don't like what I did? Sorry, but it's the right thing to do. Right thing, man. There you are again. Talking exactly like Nin. Whew. I should apologize. I changed the plan first. Sorry, Jason. Sorry, I can't keep your secret. But you did the right thing. I needed a chance back then, because I knew Nim wouldn't let me touch the data while we were back. For a moment, Lawrence was struggling. I just wanted to help. Examine the data for anything that stands out. Row 23 doesn't want to touch the data from the flop point. She's trying to avoid too many red lines. She may skip private messages and overlook critical leads. Well, maybe I should take a quick look at the parts that she might miss. Against evil corporations like Vision, we must leave no stone unturned. Why didn't you let me in? I needed time. Where do you have you keep watch outside? Anyway, in the end, I found nothing. You didn't have enough time to examine. You expect find something in minutes? Well, I could get lucky. Well, I did notice a few messages. Vision is aware that someone is after them. Here's one of the messages I remember. Watch out for infiltration in the next few days. Data said. I thought, sounds like they're talking about us. Our comms are compromised? Not necessarily. Vision was already on alert when Nin rescued Franz. They can't know who we are. Nin is running this whole operation under the table. Vision can't get a hold of any leads through Owl. But they clearly know we're coming today. They clearly knew. I think it's just precaution in general. The security guard was told to watch for an inspector. But our fake ID was an engineering manager or something like that. Oh, was after this sudden change of plan. In that case, I have reason to believe a calm or compromise. What's that look on his face? And then we'll follow up on it. Let's sit tight and watch. Anyway, that's it about the flocon. He looks dejected. Hey, Jason. Take it already. What's up? I think Nin doesn't trust me. To be exact, she hasn't trusted me ever since we began this operation. Why would you say so? Like, she didn't let me see the data. Considering what Zizhu said, she probably didn't want Lawrence to do silly things out of a personal grudge. Is that enough to be called distrustful? Meaning she didn't trust that I could use it appropriately. Well, she had good reason. In this secret investigation without Hall's approval, she kept me in the dark too. Back then I thought it's cool, like something straight out of a movie. Now I feel left out. You're part of her team, unlike Fawn and I. She's using it to protect, but I don't need protection. I need to find the truth. I'm not a big baby tagging along. You know what? She tried to keep me out of this operation in the beginning. You can see how much Zizhu worries about Lawrence's potential personal grudge against Flocon. I don't know what's so special about this case. Why are they suddenly shutting me out? Do you have an idea, Jason? She doesn't want you to be blinded by your feelings. I think she just doesn't trust you enough. She has her reasons. Not that excusing it, but why? Because of how much you hate the flop farming industry. What does that matter? The hate drives me forward. She never tries to understand my perspective. So, on the other hand, what if it's just me? What if Nin didn't mean it? If so, brooding over nothing makes me feel like a fool. He's aware that he sometimes broods over nothing. Whichever the case, you should talk to her. Is that an agreement? Jason, I told you about my past, didn't I? Ordeal at Tendron? Yeah. Now I think I should tell you the whole story. That is, if you'd like to listen. Of course I'd like to. Yeah. Lawrence's face darkens. Wow, what a nice... I skipped a lot of details last time. I and my family, we're not the only victims of the accident at Tendron. There were about 40 victims. The accident made it to the press, but was covered up soon after. Back then, crop farming was a superstar technology. Everybody was talking about its positive side. Compared to that, killing a few dozen shithole residents is hardly a cause. Something that people didn't know about that accident. Actually, no one died when it happened. They said his family all died in the accident, didn't he? But your family? They were not dead. Not by then. Comatose. The accident turned us into vegetables. Tendrill's first response was to salvage what they could. We were transferred to one of their secret labs. There they tried many procedures to cure us. Nothing worked. A few died in the process. In the end, they gave up. But it was too late. They couldn't just claim nothing happened. So they decided to make a public announcement saying we're all killed in the accident. One thing leads to another. Now they have a bunch of vegetable subjects. What should they do with us? For months, their lab used us for experiments. Starting with innocuous ones, testing body response, so on and so forth. And they started radical procedures, cutting off organs and limbs, taking brains apart. I was conscious the whole time. I could see what they did to me. We were kept in a dark room, fed through tubes. They pushed us out to be operated on. Some of us never came back. Every single day. I prayed in silence. Not me. Please, not me. Don't pick me. I even... Wretch. Do what? I even asked whatever god is there to make... God there is to make them take my parents. Anyone but me. Don't blame yourself. You're under crushing fear. This is normal. And you were like so young. Trying to count the days. It was next to impossible in a windowless room. Lab staff visits were my only clue. Soon I gave up on that. I thought that would be the end of me, of all of us. One day, after experiment, I must I be able to move and talk again. I begged them to let me and my family go. Of course, they wouldn't let us. I was drugged and put back to bed. Before I passed out, though, I noticed something different about the lab staff. On their faces was something that wasn't there before. It was surprise, shock, also sympathy? As if they didn't realize that I'm a human until I started to talk. Before that, I was a lab rat. That changed things. A few hours later, one guy came and released me. He wanted to let me go against lab rule. But I cried. Asked him to take my parents with us. No surprise. We couldn't carry 2 adults with us. In the process, more lab staff heard us. We had to flee. I managed to escape the facility, but the man who saved me was caught. I left him behind. Left my parents behind. You couldn't have done anything even if you stayed. I knew I couldn't do anything back then. But I swore to come back one day and save my parents. Out of the facility, I found a way to join a gang. They were nice enough to take me in. I stole some guns from them and went back to the Tendril facility. How old were you? I don't remember. How old isn't old enough to raid a research facility, guns blazing? I knew it was a trip of no return. I must do something to help my parents before it's too late. Every single day counts. Just when I was getting close to the facility, I ran into a woman with silver hair. Granny out for hiking. Haha, no. It's Nia. She stopped me in my suicidal mission. Just when I was arguing with her. Boom! The facility went up in flames. Later she told me that she went inside. Whoever it was that I was trying to save, they were all dead. She blew the place up so that the press would notice. The plan partially worked. Tendril fired a row of executives and sent a few scapegoats to the police. To me, it was better than nothing. After that, I lost track of Nin. She just vanished, without leaving behind even a name. Her existence told me that there were people actually busy trying to save the world. How did you find her again? There's a story for next time. Simply put, I've been looking for her ever since. There were a few cases where she needed helpers. I enlisted myself. This story, Jason, I'm trying to make you understand what nin and flock farming mean to me. It is very determined. There are 2 forces that drive me forward. The pursuit of justice, of power. I am a victim of the flock farming industry. But after everything that happened, I realized what I hate the most is the fact that some people walk away untouched after committing unspeakable evil. I take it personally. This is outrageous. It's unfair. I must do something to settle the score. I must make someone pay. I know the feeling. No, I don't care about what happens to other people. I'm so glad that you understand. Having survived it, I feel a rage, a fear. Whoever caused it must pay. This is what I call justice. What I pursue with Nin and 23. Using justice as a driving force. Can't relate at all? Oh. I told you I wanted to join Owl, didn't I? Yeah, you did that. Did you? I did when we were in the elevator. I'm dead serious about it. I want to be like Nia. You said something about the power to do the right thing. Ugh. It feels pretentious hearing it from you. Actually, but that is right. These days, it takes power to wrestle against those with power. Nin is a living example. Remember what 23 said about Nin beating the adversity test? That is the power I'm talking about. I've seen how Nin handles the dilemmas multiple times. I can imagine. I've never seen her hesitating or wavering. She analyzes the situation and takes actions. I want to be like her. With that kind of ability and willpower, I will be able to do anything. This is what Sichu complained about. Unrealistic optimism. I know I'm far away from that goal, but I'm working on it. Effort doesn't necessarily translate to results. Hey, don't rain on parade with that old geezer talk. Sorry, I thought you needed a reality check. I know. You must be wondering? About what? That I'm boring you out with this long story? Not at all. Thank you for sharing. Huh. You're a great listener. There's a purpose in telling you my story. Because we're buddies, Jason. You should know more about me. And I'd like to know more about you. Find me anytime when you want to share something. Thank you, Lawrence. Huh? You don't need to. Let's be really good friends going forward. Going forward. Huh. Yeehaw! That's a bit too much drama. Huh. Finally! I can talk about it with someone. I've been waiting for this day, like, forever. I didn't talk to Nin or 23 about it. They like me well enough, but I just couldn't see them as simple. I just couldn't see them as simple friends. I know you wouldn't believe it, but I do feel lonely sometimes. Luckily, now I have you. You're like an older brother, you know. You. I appreciate your friendship too. What's that? All that diplomatic talk for? Okay, it's getting late. No time for me to hit the hay. Yeah. See you tomorrow, Jason. Get some rest. You bet. Everyone has a dark past. Even an optimistic boy like him. Human test subjects. Ron nearly getting killed. Bad shit's been happening left and right all the time. I just didn't see them until they hit me right in the face. The world is moving on, ever so slowly, without me knowing. My priority remains unchanged. Defend my way of life and the people I care about. That's it. It's getting cold. Better get going. I have a meeting appointment. Okay. Before we get more, I'll be right back. see what this weird part of the game may be. And I think, like, I'm probably done after this. Where's Woody? Hello, my kin. Where's Ivan Jean? Are we having a meeting? Yes. Let's go. Is it really okay to talk about that in public? What do you expect from me? Not a problem. There won't be other customers at this hour. Before we start, allow me to remind you, Ivan Jean will be nice to us. Oh, we can't tell him that I possess him. He's possessed by all. Yes, do not let him know that you have possessed him before. He's here. Huh? I've seen you before. Fuck me. He's staring at me as if I'm some kind of alien. He's one of you two then? Yes. That's one hell of a surprise. Shall we start? Wait. He's staring hard at Woody Chen. Are you using possessed bodies? You're correct, although it is not by choice. I know you want to shed those bodies and get back to wherever you belong, but give me one reason why I should help things like you. You're in urgent need of information, and I promise to provide what you need. In case you don't trust me, consider my down payment. Yasmin Song. Yasmin? What the? What are you guys talking about? Mr. Zhang and I have a deal. He will tell me what happened at the source. In return, I will tell him about members of his team possessed by MBUs. Since when? I'm not sure. An informed guess, less than 1 week ago. 1 week. How do you know? This is not... How can I trust you if I don't know this informed guess is made? This is not part of the deal, Mr. Zhang. I can't tell at all. And she's my... Humans identify each other by visual and audio features. Subtle changes of personality is a gray area. It's only natural that you fail to notice. You don't see yourself as human, huh? Unfortunately, I do not know whether your statement is correct. But that's precisely what this meeting is about. I need knowledge from you, man. I must do something. Mr. Zhang, I can't let Yasmin... I strongly advise against taking any action, Mr. Zhang. Who are you to advise me? For your own interest, do not let Yasmin Song suspect that you know. Am I supposed to treat that thing as one of our own? Yes, that thing has complete control over your comrade. It has a million ways to hurt the body before you can intervene. If she has recently been behaving in such an acceptable way, that means this kin of mine prefers to continue the life of her host. Feigning ignorance is the most practical solution. Easy for you to say. You're only trying to protect your kin. And in the process, protect your comrade. Good. Okay. You want a story? I give you a story. But as I said, this story doesn't mean a thing to your purpose. Please go on. Let's not start from the beginning. Waste of time. Anyway, I somehow rubbed your master the wrong way. Before I knew it, I was caught and thrown into a staged hospital room of sorts. One of your kin possessed me. It forced me to get information out of my man. It even made me... Made you? I'd rather not tell you. Mr. Zhang, please honor our deal. I said I'm not telling. I understand. Please continue. After that, it was this creepy figure. It killed everyone there. It didn't even make damn sense. Did it make sense? Like, he held two people up and without touching them and crushed them midair. This is... And I passed out. When I came around, I was in the same room. I thought I must get the hell out of there. So I left the room. Found myself in this dense fog. Can't see a thing except for occasional strange machine eye-up. The fog was probably laced with something. Just a few seconds, I started to feel dizzy. So I plucked a ventilator from a dead body nearby and put it on. That was when I figured I was not abducted by fucking aliens. Those bodies, your masters, they're human enough. I tried to find a way out. Any living person. Nope. bloody everywhere. I went on and on and on, but nothing but fog. That's when I started to think I was going to die there. I heard a low humming sound. Following the sound, I found a gigantic steel gate. The gate is connected to a heap of machines that I've never seen before. That was the source of the humming. Could you tell what those machines are for? Did you see any label or instruction? I'm not your genius scientist. As to the labels, there were some. I didn't pay much attention, but Summa Finalis. That was the only label I remember. Summa Finalis. No idea what the hell that means. Please continue. The gate opened as I approached. Outside was an open field. I rushed out before it closed. I found myself by a deserted service road, somewhere near Yangmian Mountain, because I could see the power station 4 far away. I took a breath and turned back, and there's nothing. There's nothing. Yep. One big open field. I was the tallest thing around. Wait, where's the gate? You just went through a gate. You should at least seen the gate itself, if not the structure it's attached to. Can you describe it? You're not listening. There's no structure. No structure? That's up. See? The story doesn't make any sense. Don't say I didn't warn you. Kind of a fairy tale. Do you have the precise location? I can send you the coordinates, but don't expect to find anything. I went back to double check. Nothing. No gate, no structure. What did you do next? What else? I had to find my way back to human civilization. I ran into a power line service truck. A young guy was working on the cables. He gave me a lift back to Wanpei. Now, question time. Don't count on me for answers, though. I'm as clueless as you are. What did you do after? What did you do to Albert Sai? Could this be related to Vision? 200 positive is not. I've done business with Vision countless times, mostly under the table. I don't know, I pretty well know what they can do. That facility is beyond big corporation at their secret lab. You heard the story. Do you believe Vision is capable of that shit? Maybe Vision does have some secret tech. I know people these days are used to the idea of secret tech. Believe me, what I saw belongs to science fiction. I don't know if the term common sense means the same thing to you, whatever you are as to humans. Haven't you realized? Your own existence is against common sense. Intangible minds that possesses people. Is that realistic? Good point. Anyway, these people have technologies that are far beyond any corporation. Maybe they are aliens after all. Do you trust your memory? Are you suggesting I bumped my head and dreamed this up? Somebody could have tampered with your memory? How am I supposed to tell if someone did fuck with my mind? Can't argue with that. Didn't you mention inhaling some fog? Right. No idea what's in it. There's one thing I can guarantee. Every word I told you is true. You can doubt the state of my mind, and that's all up to you. What did you do to Albert Sai? I already know. I'm out of question. Yeah. Hey, don't you have anything to say? Hi. What's up? I am thinking about this creepy figure that obliterated everyone at the source. Who is it? It is part of the source. It was wearing the same protective suit as theirs, but under the suit it must be something else. What's the motive? What does this figure want? It has to be one of those cases. 1, to kill everyone in this source of yours. 2, to do something else. Those people happen to be in the way. Something else, for example, to liberate all MBUs. Beats me. The result is the same though. Your source is no more. Now we are free. Free in stolen bodies. For this reason, we must locate our own bodies ASAP. That would be for true freedom. In that sense, we have a shared goal. To save Yasmin. I must solve your problem first. Let's keep sharing what we managed to learn. If you don't have anything to object. I don't. Now, that's it for today. We've exhausted our information. Agreed. Going forward, I will try to find out more about the source. You will receive updates when there is any. This will take a while. Do not expect anything soon. Good. I need a cigarette. Feel free to stay here before I close shop. Was he the husband, like the cook that was here like on the first day without me even realizing it? Kin, there is one thing I didn't tell him about the figure that destroyed the source. You were possessing Ivan Jean back then. You must have witnessed the process. Do you understand what that means? Tell you more about the figure? No. It means you're transferred to Jason Dai after the source was destroyed. All of our kin, myself included, were dispatched before that. With the source gone, we are trapped in our current bodies. Do you see the problem? Theoretically, no one should be able to send you into Jason Dai. Except for that mysterious figure, that is. Now thinking about it again, what Ivan Zhang just said, I have a feeling that you are its purpose. Is it the chameleon guy? It wiped out the source to send you out and made sure no one comes after you. The freedom to the rest of our kin is only a byproduct. So much trouble just for me? It's only a theory, but I've got to say, right now, it looks scarily plausible. What does it want? What does it mean? Take the rest with a big pinch of salt. It's my imagination doing the work. I think it wants to observe you. Observe? The evidence being it has taken no action whatsoever yet. No contact, no interference. It even eliminated all possible interference for you. The source. It could be hiding somewhere, watching you. Of course, I could be wrong. I just feel that maybe you could use this information. As to how to act on it, all up to you. Thank you. You don't need to thank me for anything. And I have noticed something. Over time, we seem to be developing more initiative. Once we were mindless puppets, but now we are starting to want things. Everyone's want is unique, but there's something in common. We all want to make a difference with this stolen time. Make a difference? To people around us, to the world in general, as if we're trying to prove something. Prove our own existence. If you're in the middle of something, do it with all your heart while you still can. We don't know if this freedom will last forever. Now, we should part ways. Go back on our own lives. Forget about this. Seize the day. Farewell. Farewell, Ken. You left me an understanding smile. What are we? Alright, heading off when we hit the hay. Where's it going? Oh, hi, Jason. Why are you still here? I went for a cigarette. Let's go up. Hey, you guys are back. Hey, Nin. I walked Franz back to your place. She's healing up nicely. Should be able to walk in a few days. Great, thank you. Okay. Don't mention it. Good night, then. Night. Good night! Shh! There are neighbors. Ah, okay. Meep. Man, I wish there was more scenes like this. So, welcome back. How are you feeling? Not bad. Something's bugging her. Something's on your mind. With so many things going on, I have a ton on my mind. I've given more thought. What we've talked about before you went to the farm. Ron doesn't want me to participate in their mission. And then you were almost killed there. But I can't pull out now. If we still can't find any evidence tomorrow, the situation will only get worse. Today is just bad luck. There will be more bad luck tomorrow. The way I see it. Miss Citru brought up your condition to remind you of two things. First, I will be after you. Second, she will send you on more dangerous mission. Makes sense. Jay, I know we've gone too far to pull out. I want you to watch out for yourself, because I don't think they will try very hard to protect you. You don't trust them? Correct. I'm sure that Miss Citru and the rest of them are good people, but they may not be as reliable as they seem. I don't trust Lawrence too much, but Citru? You think they're not capable? I'm talking about their heart. They all have brave hearts. I do not doubt that. Miss Citru is an excellent special agent, but she lacks something that makes us human. Complaisance, sense of humor, weak spots. Complaisance. I don't think... I think her, like, stammering a little bit is an indicator of her weak spot. And she still does seem to, like, have... and also understands, like, emotion. Sense of humor. Complaisance. No. She is detached. Approaching everything from miles away. If it's someone else's problem. Oh, so it's emotion. I thought that is a good thing. She may hurt people about her without being aware of it. Maybe her detachment is just on the surface. I think it comes from the inside. But that is inhuman. She becomes a legend, an idol, but she cannot relate. In her eyes, the world is just one after another issue to be tackled. What she sees is merely an issue. Could be the meaning of their life to her others. He believes that she believes we all can see the world as she does. If not, a hearty talk should do the job. She's not naive. I guess she just doesn't know her partners well. Doesn't know them well. She expects too much out of them. They're only human. I know what you mean. Yeah, honestly. I don't know how it could affect us yet, but the foundation of her team isn't as solid as it seems. I care about it so much because I was in a similar position once. I thought as long as I keep everything in perfect order, my team will agree and follow suit. Turns out most of them only felt stressed out. She's talking about her job. She's thought a lot in such a short time. Maybe it's just me. With so many things happening, I'm all strung up. Especially today. All I could do was wait. You've had a long day. Me? Long day? I did nothing other than sit around. You were doing the tough job. You did great. If it were me, I couldn't have infiltrated the farm so smoothly. I wouldn't call that smoothly. Right. Bumps here and there. I learned a lot from Miss Citru about their line of work. Nothing of practical value, though. And we should talk about your body. Yeah. About genetic engineering? Yes. I wouldn't believe it if not for Miss Situ. It reminded me of your dreams you talked about. What dreams? You forgot? For a while, you kept saying you had these lucid dreams. Maybe those are not dreams. Could it be your memory while being possessed? Yeah. Let's give it a rest. We have more than enough to juggle now. Wait till this vision business is over. Okay, friend. I was kind of relieved when Miss Situ revealed your body condition. Now at least I know you can handle a fight. Hey, speaking of fight, I've never seen you get hurt, and you hardly get sick. Wow, it must be nice to be you. What have we done to deserve this? Don't know, but you can handle it, you and me. Well, fuck my life. Huh. Well said, Mr. Dai. Hey, Jay. What? Why stare at me like that? You're a good man. After everything, I'm freaking out. Really. Seeing how calm you are makes me at ease. I guess your poker face has an upside too. We will get through this together. Never doubted it. Unless we screw it up, that is. Yes. Okay. Sleep time. 23 says my body needs plenty of rest to heal. Good night. I love you. I love you too. I need a shower. What a fucking stupid ass man thing to think in this situation. She wants a shower, but now it's time for me to take a shower? Like, or she is going to sleep. What? Am I an idiot? Okay, after this we'll call it, okay? Hey, I was in the bathroom just 1 second ago? I don't know what happened, but my body is now sound asleep. Shame. I was really looking forward to a hot shower. Sorry to interrupt. So, you chose screening? So many things happened today, and that is what you care the most about? Yeah. How'd you like screening? If I were you, I'd probably choose the other way. Thank you all the same. Yeah, because he's more introverted, right? He doesn't... For what? I'm trying to make choices from my perspective. Now, about today's operation. Honestly, I wouldn't trust Situ too much. If I say she's reliable, I take it back. Today is one giant mess. Lawrence was occupied, so she sent me to infiltrate ops. You did agree to help. Blame about bad timing. I know what I signed up for. The problem is how chaotic their plan is, if you could call that a plan at all. And you did what they asked, just like that? I thought you did the same. Did you expect me to say no? I did. How could I have known that? You're dead against it. I believe working with them was in our best interest for now. Why? Because the cellar was under maintenance. It's a great opportunity. You're right. Okay. I understand you didn't have any better choice under such circumstances. Although, one way or another, Situ and her gang lied to us. It's more like not telling the whole truth. The result is the same. They intentionally misled us. This whole operation is conducted without Owl's approval. In other words, it's illegal. They're ready to take responsibility if they're caught. They intentionally talked us into this. Exactly. They concealed the truth for their own interest, and we're paying for it. They helped you and Fran in the process. I'm well aware of that. Stop bitching, man. Isn't that a win-win? Depending on the outcome. If they screw us up for not having Owl's blessing, then we'll have a lose-lose partnership. I do believe they're fighting Vision or even Owl for a legitimate cause. Well, I do believe they're trying to do good and uphold justice. But I don't don't want to be one of them do-gooders or rub Vision the wrong way. Fran has been rubbing Vision the wrong way for a while now, in case you haven't noticed. And we know they're targeting Vision from the beginning. You're right. Well, I thought they were backed by somebody. To find they're on their own is shocking, to say the least. Say, we don't know if they really care about Fran or not. Man, I hate seeing this situation clearly and not being able to do anything about it. What do you say? Shall we continue to trust Situ? With a healthy amount of skepticism. Right. You've been on their side all along. Don't you think they're just using us? I don't. She's generally trying to help us. I don't mind, as long as our interests are aligned. Do you have a choice? Shut down our brain and go with the flow? I was trying to say, whatever we think won't change things. That's... Never mind. I don't want to agree with you, but you're right. Say, Fran seems to trust them. He's worried about their internal dynamics, though. I'm not worrying too much about that. What about you? Nah, she's actually right. It's just like all the corporations are in OWL, so it's like... How so? Lawrence isn't very reliable. Situ is kind of heartless. I wouldn't even say... Well, I mean, that's a conflict of interest, but like... I mean, it's like, she brought up the trolley problem, right? She's probably going to save Situ. But she doesn't, like, originally, she doesn't even believe, like, Situ would end up in that situation because she's just the miracle person. Situ is kind of heartless. Agree. But for a mission like this, being heartless should be a plus, no? A plus for a lone wolf. We're now moving as a team. Yeah. Speaking of Lawrence, you had quite a talk with him. Sort of. As before, I don't want you to be too involved when it comes to the time to pick size. I know what you mean. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think Situ should have him on the team. Why are you talking about this all of a sudden? That's so? Forthright, impulsive, idolizing what seems good, turning a blind eye to their ugly side. His whole world tumbles down when he sees the idols as feet of clay. But that I mean he's trying too hard to impress Situ. Why do you mind that so much? I would disagree. He like did something that like disobeyed her orders up front, so that's like not true. Because I used to deal with people like him. And if they asked me to do risky stuff again, just say yes. Will you? I thought you didn't like risky stuff. I've changed my mind. If risky stuff is inevitable, I might as well take the initiative. Get it over with faster. And find out what we're really dealing with while I'm at it. I have a feeling that Situ will lie to us again. Come to think of it, even if Situ is 100% trustworthy, our body is still a problem. Owl will hunt us down. Looks like our only way out is to join Owl. I was naive enough to believe that. If we bust Shane, yeah, we could call it a day. Then Yunasu happened, followed by Owl, genetic engineering, the flop core. Aiyah. We're not dealing with one person or event. This is the whole interconnected, holistic mess. No, it's true. What Fran and I have seen is only a tiny part of it. This is a giant conspiracy that has been going on for a long time. Situ is not the first to discover it. She's just the first to stand up and do something about it. Don't we know that all along? We do, but I didn't know what it implies until now. Where would we be if she never showed up? Fran would be dead. I couldn't do a thing about it. Wouldn't even know what's happening. And you're trying to say you're pretty judgmental about her not so long ago. I don't like her for what happened today. The fact is, she did help Fran and me. I won't deny it. These days, I'm starting to see the true face of reality. The reality is that I never had any control over my own life. Genetically engineered from birth, hunted down by Vision, cooperating with Stitchu. I didn't have a choice in any of it. The most ironic part is, I don't even get to control my own body right now. Because of you. I'm sorry, Jason. I know I'm not the kind who takes initiative in things. All I ever wanted to be is left alone, away from the world and other people's problems. See nothing, hear nothing, do nothing. No matter how hard I try, they just won't leave me be. For every inch I give, they want 2 more. Now I've made up my mind. Fran has been right all along. I can't sit around and do nothing. Get my shit together. Get a grip. Take action. Don't just wait for things to happen. Fran started to see your things your way. Doesn't that mean you were right? No. What happened is a wake-up call for both of us. She's learned to avoid unnecessary risks, and I've learned to take necessary risks. Although, I don't agree with Stitchu. She was talking about lofty ideas. In a sense, she's like Fran. They're both idealists. They want to change the world, serve the greater good. I don't care about so much. As I said, protect Fran. Protect the way of life we have. This is all I ask for. I want to take back what is rightfully mine. Starting from my body, of course. That's a good start. Yeah. What? Sorry. I didn't realize until you pointed it out. I've been complaining all the time about this and that, about you. You could have fucked up my life royally if you want. But so far, you've been working hard to keep things going. In that case, I should apologize. I owe you a thank you. Thank you. I did what I wanted to. Don't mention it. We must talk about Woody Chan too. Don't you agree? He's an MBU. You have nothing to talk about? Really? If what they say is true, our problem won't have an immediate solution. Finding the source, whatever it is, can't be easy. Damn. And there's also a possibility that the problem solves itself. Sorry, Jason. Don't give people false hope. No, it's not your fault. Although, what this kin of ours said about the figure that killed your creator, what do you make of that? Observing you. Is that really what it wants? Maybe, I don't know enough to tell. You met it in person, right? Did it attempt to communicate? What? We did say something, like what? So I must prove my mind? Said that this is mine and someone else's blah blah? It said I'm free? This is mine and someone else's blah blah? Wasn't that a person who said that? Said I must prove my mind. They said I'm free? Cryptic. But I feel that. It doesn't mean you harm? I don't know. Probably. Hey, I've been wanting to ask you this, but do you want me to go looking for you? Huh? Based on what we know, to separate us, finding the source is a must. There's a very real possibility that you will be gone afterwards. Won't you agree? Yes. I'm just thinking. Suppose you're gone. Would you like me to go looking for you? To find out what you are and maybe set you free? Why would you want to do that? As I said, you could have fucked up my life, but chose not to. I owe you that much. I can't promise any specific result or that I'll risk my life for it. With a reasonable range, I would try my best. What do you say? That would be great. We have a deal then. Once you're out of my body, I'll look for you. Yeah. What's up? The body is about to wake up. Anything else before we go? Yes. Don't Fran know that I'm possessed. Why? She must be scared knowing that I can be possessed. I don't want her to worry for me. I'll leave the rest to you. I'll try my best. And that's gonna like put her into like weird mode because none of us like, as far as like, because like they are supposed to know that like they're fuck, my brain is dying now. Whatever Situ has is supposed to like counter the effects of the possession, right? And that's like, as far as anybody knows, that's correct. But it's not true. Anyways, that's it for today. Have a wonderful night.